Hello, hello, hello. Good morning and welcome. You are on the mountain with Rick, and it is not time for some Splinterlands. But first, coffee. Live on stream, you're gonna see this for the first time ever. We're gonna close that fucking tab. Tonight we ain't playing shit. We are building. We got Kevin with us. Let's fucking go. How you doing tonight, my friend?
I am doing well and I am properly caffeinated. Tomorrow I am playing in a 72-hour long Town Star something or another. I've barely played the game and now I'm playing competitive.
Sucks to be you or a Klondike bar. Um, Give me a moment while I literally chew that one over.
Please.
How the fuck do you end up with an opportunity like that, my man?
My guild for Avalon is a multi-game guild with a ton of whales. And the whales know other whales. And basically we were doing one of the raids in Avalon and they're like, hey, does anyone want a scholar account playing this thing? I'm like, how does it work? Well,
I'll tell you what, instead of you getting me on the scholar on all of the stuff that you get, how about you get me in on one of them shits on new shit, huh?
well, I think it's ad hoc. It's not like systematic, you know what I mean?
No, I know, I
like,
get you. I'm just saying.
But
even more important, I'm trying to get you in on this new
nothing.
shit. How about you get in on this new shit right here?
What's this new shit right here? Because I'm watching. Oh, not watching.
You're not watching, and you should already know what the fuck we talking about, bro. It's the same shit we done been talking about.
Right here, because I'm watching. Oh, not. Oh, well, there I'm. Okay, here we go. Now I'm watching.
So we're taking the RNG out of level creation. I am designing all of the levels.
That is interesting. What's made you?
Since there are basically 1,000 floors or 1,000 levels per dungeon.
If I share my screen, are you able to put it on stream or not?
Able, yeah. Do I feel like doing that much work? We'll see. What do you got?
Because I downloaded this interesting program, which would make it really easy for you to make levels and render the code, called RPG in a Box.
That is actually one that I had heard of. I have not gotten around to checking it out yet. So let's new tab RP. You got a link for me? Actually, drop that link. Drop it like it's hot. Drop it like it's hot.
I don't have a link.
Oh, look at you! All right, Google will do your job for you.
I have it installed.
I'm just fucking with you, man. I appreciate it.
But yeah, no, I started building a random thing, trying to get a script where you would.
It's an RPG in a box.
Yeah, but you could use it for a dungeon game too. Like the base game that comes with it, the demo game is literally a fucking dungeon crawler.
Oh fuck yeah. Okay.
And it I mean, I could show you if I do share screens, I can load it up because it's actually really fucking interesting.
Doing it.
I'll launch it then. Like, ignore my shit build. I only played with it for like 15 seconds, right? And I only built a few different tiles.
If you only play with it for 15 seconds before you get off, my friend, that sounds like a personal problem and you might need some help.
Okay, more like an hour and 15 minutes to be truthful. But I didn't put like intense work into it, and I spent most of my time trying to code. No idea how to code.
Yeah, I think we should both. You know what would actually be really fun? The two of us together do 100 days to code.
Well, you know what? I actually did code something this morning with the D.
I'm serious. Like me and you as a series, me and you together do 100 days to code. Like,
I would love to do
obviously, we
100
can't actually show the video while we're doing it for YouTube purposes, but we can, like, just
Wait, is
literally.
100 days to code an actual thing?
Huh?
What? I need to Google this. 100 days to code.
Yeah.
Oh, it's the boot camp thing.
Yeah.
Is it free?
I don't know. I'm looking at it with you.
And how much time does it take a day?
Hour every day.
They want $140
Oh,
if we're looking at the same one.
shit.
And it's Python, which I don't know if that's useful or not.
I think it is for what I want to do.
What's Python? Python coding. Let's see.
I think it works well.
High
with
level
blockchain.
general purpose programming language, emphasizes code readability with the use of significant indentation via the offside, dynamically typed and garbage collect. I mean, I'd be down, I suppose.
I didn't know it was
What's the
$140. I ain't got that right now.
What's the daily time commitment?
1 hour.
Well, I mean, are we looking at the same thing on udemy.com, udemy.y?
I'm at 100daysofcode.com.
Oh, then it might be a different fucking program. 100daysofcode.com. Because the one I was looking at, because I know there are free ones. Oh, this is a challenge. Okay. Tweet your progress, learn more about the rules. Okay, no, so that other thing I was looking at was just so we could build our own syllabus, if you know what I mean. We could do 100 days to code without paying the $140. We could get together and look at different tutorials, kind of like the one that Stoned is looking at vis-a-vis Unreal, and there are a few other tutorials involving Game Maker, etc. Because this one, 100daystocode.com, is just like a social media campaign. It's not an actual
you're right.
course.
This is kind of not what I was actually meaning. Like, that's not a lessons thing.
Well, let's see if there's a free one. And also, if you go to Coursera, you can apply for. You get the courses for free by bullshitting. Well, I mean, you might be eligible. I don't know. But
I do see on YouTube. Here's Python. Here's here's Treehouse.
Let's see. This one, I think this one is free. ClassCentral.com. Join Class Central for free. Sign in with Google. Let's see.
And you're at which one now? Freecodecamp.com?
ClassCentral.com.
ClassCentral.com.
But now it's being all fuckety because I had originally clicked on a link for 100 days to code, and now it just brought me to like a random fucking page. So let's see, if I put in 100 days to code, I bet you it's going to want money.
Bet you you're going to want money. I know I am.
What? Money. What? Oh, here we go. 100 days to code, learn Python programming. So what happens if I say start this course?
Hello, and welcome to the world's best Python bootcamp.
Is it really free? Day 1, lesson 2. Day 1, lesson 3. Is this only day 1? Because there are only 39.
Oh, it's University of Michigan too. Fuck yeah.
Which one are you looking at?
I don't fucking know, man. I'm just trying to follow where you're going. I just see.
I'm at the one that's 100 days of code. Learn Python programming via London at Brewery via YouTube, which is the Asian chick you were showing before.
Oh, wow. I'm so fucking lost then.
Holy shit, she really does have a 100 Days of Code Learn Python Programming starter series. I mean, what's to stop us from just starting with this?
That's what I'm talking about. It's on YouTube, right?
Yeah, but it's not really 100 days of coding.
Oh.
Like I'll drop the link in what, our DMs or in
Yeah.
what?
Wherever. I don't care.
Hold on.
I'm in the Mountain Tavern right now.
Okay. So if I drop it in the Mountain Tavern, where the fuck is the Mountain Tavern? Oh, here we go.
Public area.
Yeah.
General area.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. Go here.
Yeah, that is actually the one I was looking at earlier, so.
But it's clearly not 100 days.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't actually click on it and look at it.
I bet you that when you get to video 38, they're going to want to sell you shit. Honestly. But I think this might be a good starter thing. Or there's another one that I have that I've been meaning to do, and I do have the software, and the software is free.
Okay.
Bear with me a second here. It's called Game Maker. Maybe we could start with that instead. And let me just find the link. So if you download software called Game Maker, it's completely free. And we could do this as our first installment. Game Maker tutorial Space Rock.
No, that's not happening tonight, but that could happen like
No,
tomorrow.
fuck no.
Make
an
2D
arcade.
games with Game Maker. Free video Game Maker. GameMaker.io. Start now. It's free. Click. Let's fucking go.
So I'm gonna send you another link in Mountain Tavern. So if once you download it, you'll see that one of the suggested beginners projects is to make space rocks. And it's the most basic ass thing. You have an arrow and you shoot asteroids and they break apart, and you try not to hit the asteroid. And I haven't had a chance to do it yet, but they will allow you to code it both using, you can start by doing it with visual coding, which is basically drag and drop elements, and then you can do it again by actually typing out the code.
Nice.
So I think that if we want to do something like 100 Days to Code, and I was planning on doing this anyway, this would be a good starting point.
All right. Well, what I'm saying about it is let's do the shit together so that we keep each other accountable on it. We can go in and fucking learn together. It's also going to help both of us and keep both of us motivated. So
I agree, but we need to pick a start date.
Yeah, exactly. I was just
I can't start till like next week. I mean, I could start informally, right? But like a formal start date where we're like holding each other accountable, I would probably have to wait till like early next week.
Hey, out of the free, I'm making new email addresses for the game specifically.
Okay.
What service should I use, do you think?
What website is the game being built on? Like what website platform?
Don't know that yet. I've decided that we're going to be kind of floating in between Wax and Hive with outputs to both, like bridges to both.
Well, I would say that you should build temporary emails on, honestly, on Gmail. Just temporary one.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing because I do have a website for the company, and that will host the game at first until we can make better arrangements for that.
Well, as an example, I use Wix for a few of my companies. I was showing you one of the shitty ones. In our don't talk about it, please. In our private chat last night, remember?
Uh-huh.
And I have like 8 of those websites, and some of them I have emails, which is still basically the Gmail interface, but it links to the website. The only issue is that it's expensive. It's like $40 a year or something for no good reason. So I don't know how to answer that question. I think the question will really depend on what platform you end up choosing to host the game on. But I'm going to be able to tell you if Wix works for that because I wrote some code with the assistance to ChatGPT that I'm going to check out pretty soon, wherein if you hold a certain one of my NFTs, there's a smart contract that's going to allow you to play a game of Hangman, because Hangman is like the easiest thing to program. And if you beat the Hangman, you'll get another NFT. So it's basically 2 smart contracts linked with a game of Hangman, if that makes sense.
2 smart contracts linked with a game of Hangman.
Yeah, so basically you have one. Sorry, I have the stupid. Okay, there. You have one smart contract. So that Hangman is programmed in Java. So you have one smart contract that lets you in based on template ownership of a given NFT, and then you have another smart contract that triggers if you beat the game and automatically mints you an NFT.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying?
I like that actually. One of the things that we need to learn how to do is those smart contracts, because I want like a boss counter. Like every time you beat a boss, the first time you beat it, you get an NFT. The second time you beat it, it levels up that NFT. And the more times you have leveled up that NFT, the better options it gives you as far as skipping that floor entirely your next go round.
So a pass. Okay. The game I'm designing, which is very abstract, to be honest with you right now, has kind of a similar principle, but also very different. I'm trying to make it in RPG in a box, and basically it'll be kind of like an RPG slash dungeon crawler slash slash puzzle game. And basically you'll be able to go back and forth from each level, and each level will be like in a different time period. It won't be dungeons per se, but like,
yeah, mine's not gonna be dungeons either. Like I've been thinking long and hard about that. We are like, that is a good way to describe the feel of the game, but it's absolutely not gonna actually be a dungeon.
right. But let me just give you the 15-second pitch on my idea without spoiling anything. The goal of the game long term would be to have multiple worlds, each one representing one map, and you being able to move from one map and one world whenever you want. But the first level, which is what I'm working on now, is basically you're like a human living in this very dystopian, well, basically our times, but worse. And you have to do a bunch of shit to basically become a robot, take on a different life form. And when you take on that different life form, when you solve all the puzzles and complete all the quests, you can move to the next world, which is in a completely different timeline, in a different form. So moving to that other timeline will mint you the form of the NFT, which you need to play in that timeline. And if you hold your original NFT based on the smart contract, you'll be able to go to that same world once you've completed your quests in in that alternative timeline as a cyborg. You'll be able to come back and take your human form and do stuff in the other world. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah. And the idea would be that these different timelines would all become synchronous, and that you'd need to you establish a home base in one of the timelines. I don't know how many there would be. And then you would basically go to the other timelines to complete quests that would be, I think most of them would be designed by me, because I'm working on lore, but others would be probably dynamically generated, just side quests, you know?
Yeah.
So like I can program it, like right now I'm using stand-in templates. So goblin, I can just be like, go defeat the goblin boss to get like a pile of wood or something, you know, hypothetically. But those are stand-ins for the lore. Or I could just make them spawn randomly on the map or whatever. Like, if I do share my screen, like right now, I just have a bunch of dogs walking around the fountain.
Well, if
And
you're
they're
gonna, then let me know so I'll make it show up on screen. If you're not, then I won't.
okay, but this okay, fine. I'm happy to. Hold on. How do I even fucking open it? Open an existing game. Bare bones sci-fi.
But honestly, we're here to talk about Dragon Memories. So
Fair point. I just want to show you the software, though. That's the thing. So your call.
so you're showing me RPG in a Box, the game maker.
Yeah, I was just going to briefly show you the world
Okay.
I
Give
built.
me just a moment because I am making a new email account right this second and typing in passwords. And you know I'm making my passwords matter, so.
Yep. So I'll just start sharing screens. This is not the purpose of this is not to show the game. It's the game.
No, I know. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to feel like I have to worry about like stealing any of your ideas or anything either.
Oh, I don't
like,
give it. Dude, there are no ideas here.
Okay.
I just literally want to show you the platform, if that makes sense. So like this thing has no quests programmed into it. Everything that's in there right now is a placeholder, except one wall that I kind of like the look of, that I'm probably gonna keep. But like the world doesn't exist yet. Oh, Bushwhack is here. Hey, Bushwhack.
Good
Bushwhack
evening.
has been here.
I just noticed. Sorry, I was looking at another screen. How's it going, dude?
Going well. Thanks.
So, what are your while Rick is doing whatever he's doing? What are your thoughts about Avalon and the future of it?
It's a wait and see.
Yeah, exactly.
I wonder how much they're going to charge for the subscription in between alpha and beta.
I heard $60 a month. There's no fucking way I'm paying that.
Right.
But out of curiosity, I know you're high level and you play the game quite a bit. Do you have assets in it?
Yeah, I got a mythical Templar.
Okay. Would you pay that to keep playing?
No. Like what he's doing with Raid 3, how he's making it ungodly hard.
Mm-hmm.
Like that just shows me lack of creativity. What they should be doing is like capping the levels of characters when they go into the raid,
Right,
so everybody can participate.
Yes.
Instead, there's like 3 people with over 200 levels. It's ridiculous.
Can if you take Chiefy and the other guy,
Aaron.
Yeah, can they beat it?
No. Them two by themselves, no. They get to like wave 2 of 3.
That's fucked up.
All right.
And Mario.
Yes, it's not going to let me do that, so fuck it. We're good, though. We got...
All right.
Got the email, that's what matters. So, official game email address, dragon.memories.nft@gmail.com.
Nice.
Now, let me get to this here. Back to the voice chat.
Yes, sir.
Which is popped out to another window, which is this window, right? Okay, this needs to go the fuck away. I told you to close. You right here. There we go. All right, watch stream. Let's bring this. All right, now we need to. I'm actually going to throw that on just to fucking flash them some attention as well while we're doing this. Let me actually...
So I'm basically just going to give you like a 5-minute tour of the platform, if that works for you.
Okay.
Or unless you want me to do something else. I'm saying like that would probably be the smartest way to show this to you. And then we could look at it more off stream together if you want.
Yeah, I'm just semi-distracted because I'm still getting it set up for the video, but I'm just...
Sorry.
No, you're good. I am
I
just about ready.
I just don't want to pick up too much stream time.
Bro, I'm going until I'm done. Alright, so, boom. Actually, I'm gonna leave my big ass mug up a little bit too. So there we go. Fuck it. Alright, now go ahead. Walk us through this.
Alright, my screen's live?
Yes, you are live.
Okay, so you see this massive grid, right?
Yeah.
Basically, each of these is a tile. So I built this here. Like, for example, this is... I built this fountain. So I built all of these tiles myself as objects. If you look on the right side of the screen, you see I built like different parts of the fountain to build the fountain. And it looks like shit, but that's not the point. And then I imported, these characters. I imported goblins. I imported dogs. I imported like a stand-in guy called Stumpy. So basically what's really cool about this, and I'll show you two different. So basically, oh shit, it might show up on my other screen. So I'll have to switch the screen I'm sharing really quick. Okay, so you see this. I made this, right?
Yeah. How long did that take you? You said that was 15 seconds, right?
To lay out the world, building the fountain took me a while just because I didn't know how to do it. But if I go up here and I click on quick play, it renders the game, like literally, and makes it playable. So it's going to pop up any moment now. Yes, so it has popped up on my other screen.
Well, that's helpful. We can see your other screen.
Yeah, but I'm going to share my other screen now. If I can. Let's see. Yeah, let me change the screen I'm sharing really quick. So that means I need to stop presenting. The fuck? Again, from my other screen. Because I can't move the game for some reason.
Cricket.
So, okay.
Cricket.
So what I made just there is now this. Do you see Bare Bones Sci-Fi now?
Bare Bones Sci-Fi, new game options, quit!
Yep, new game. So that stupid little world I made. Here's my character. He's just a generic standing character. So I haven't programmed anything, but here's the chest, right? So I can program it to open this chest. I can program this guy to give a dialogue that will have something to do with this chest or something to do with something else. And
something else.
So I built this park full of little dogs, and they just walk around in the area that I told them they can walk in.
Look, rabbits are one thing. You don't better have people starting off killing dogs for their level 1 fodder.
Oh no, the dogs are not killable. The dogs are not killable. You will not be able to kill the dog.
Okay.
But the dogs are the only thing. The dogs in the fountain are the only thing that will actually be in this level of the game that I make. But like here, for example, there are these goblins, and they're not programmed to attack.
Clearly, it's not just the dogs in the fountain. You got walls and goblins there as well. You lying to me, and roads and grass, motherfucker.
Right. So what the interesting part is, and now let me quit out of here a second and go back to sharing my other screen. And this is what I like about this program a lot. I'm just going to share my other screen again really quick, and we're going to render it again, and I'll kind of show you why I think this is a good tool. So you can see the map again, right?
Not yet. It's loading. Yes, now I see the map again.
So let's say right here I want to add more grass, like another grassy area, right? and I want to put, for some reason, I want to put a stone wall here going along. And I'm just doing this quick and sloppy, right? That's what she said. And then I want to input some. Why don't we put some more dogs? A few dogs, a few goblins. I could also program these to randomly spawn, right? So that took me how long? Like, it's not pretty, it's not ready or anything, but let me just make sure I can walk there. Yes, I can. Because here, see how you have walk and interact, walk only, interact only, pending?
Yeah.
So you can make areas that are only subject to interaction, like the fountain. You can't walk in the fountain, but you can interact with it.
If
So
I
now
render
I just
a
need to
different dog some other way, can I import it into this?
Absolutely.
Beautiful.
That's
all right.
kind of, so I have a bunch of like the guys from Tourist Station lent me the sci-fi templates that they never used for the game, for the social simulator, and they're allowing me to use those as I haven't used them yet, but as stand-in. And you can use voxel. All of this is voxel art.
Okay, gotcha. Voxel art,
which is
noted.
Yeah. So basically, sorry, I'm just making it so you can walk up to the fountain right now, because for some reason you could not before. So see how I'm drawing these lines that go up to the fountain? That's just to make sure it's walk and interact. So the whole point is, it took me like 10 seconds to add this grassy area. So if I click on quick play again, it will render it automatically. I'll start sharing my other screen really quick again. Oops. Gord. So the whole point of this is basically just to show like what this can do for kind of teaching you how to code and how to build a world relatively quickly. And I don't know if this, you can actually, like, there are games that have been made with this that are on Steam that have sold, hundreds of thousands of copies. So, I still have everything here. I have all my little doggies in the park. I can probably walk right up to the fountain now, if I'm not mistaken, which I couldn't do before. Yeah, see? So I can walk around the fountain, which I actually could not do before.
Nice.
So I actually just fixed the bug. But, oh, fuck, I forgot to save.
Way to go. Obviously, it's not like you lost much work.
No, I didn't lose anything. Hold on, let me just replay it. I just need to save it, and then it'll re-render, and you should see that area I just added. All I do need to do is click save, which I didn't do.
I see.
And we'll just go back to that.
Because you switched screens on us.
Come again?
I see cricket noise because you switched streams on us. But
you should be able to see the game.
I get you. Yeah, I'm impressed. That's a great tool. I was even crafting while you were working, and still impressed.
Let's just see if it added that section I added. Because if you want to, oh yeah, there we go. See, this is the brand new area with the dogs and the goblins hanging out together.
I do not. I literally, I see this stream has ended. Cricket noise.
Oh shit! Hold on.
That's what I meant by I see cricket noise.
I'm sorry. I thought it came back. My bad. Present. Oh, here we go. Yeah. Now you can probably see it.
Yes, now I can see it.
So that area that was not there before, on the other side of the fountain, right? That area that I added to the map is now there. And all the goblins and dogs I added to it are there as well. But imagine that in a real game, these could be different people. This could be, a cafe or a town square or whatever. So what's cool about this, whether or not you like voxel art or not, is the manner by which you can build levels so quickly, either as schemas for what you plan on doing long term, or as the game itself, is a pretty elegant solution to the design challenges some of us
face. For
face.
putting the basis of everything together and turning something over to someone to say, okay, let's make this only like better,
Yep.
is perfect.
Holy shit! How did the dog go into the fountain? He's not supposed to be able. How am I in the fountain? See, I just fucked up because you're not supposed to be able to walk in the fountain. So I screwed something up.
Naturally,
But yeah.
it
But
happens.
anyway, yeah, that's just what I was trying to show you is that, um, and the final point I'll make is apparently there's this tool called Blender, and from what I understand, if you put a game through Blender,
I actually just deleted Blender because it pissed me off not too long ago. But tell me more.
what is it?
It is not what I tried to use it for, and that's why I no longer have it. So I don't really know what it's good for. What's up, Bob Car J? Welcome, welcome. Join us in the voice if you want.
So from what I understand, if you use Blender, it can just completely change the art style, so it can transform voxel art into like more dynamic, non-cubic stuff, if that makes sense.
Okay, cool.
So I think this tool has quite a bit of potential in the context of 100 Days to Code. It's something that could, after we do space rocks, for example, it's something that could teach us how to create basic functions, like opening a chest and linking that chest to a certain item that's then linked to a certain quest, if that makes sense.
Yeah, sounds fucking great. So we'll start
Yep.
by following along with the video with the game, or like, what exactly is your
Space Rock.
proposal here?
My proposal is that you download Game Maker if you haven't already.
I believe
And
I
that-
done did that.
Okay. Do you want me to open it and share screen briefly?
I'm not inviting.
Or are you going to open it?
I'm not. I was not going to be working on that right now because we got other shit to
Oh,
cover.
no, I don't want to work on it. I just want to show you what I think our plan should be.
Uh-oh, did I just close Discord? Can you hear me? What the flying French fuck? Okay, let's fucking go. Alrighty, I'm back.
Cool. Yeah, I was just talking to Bushwhack here about Game Maker, which is, I think, where we should start. It's completely free. And I don't know if you're looking at my screen or not.
I had
I'll actually
not
go
yet
back.
downloaded it because I had to set up the email first. Now I can start downloading it because I have the email address to put in. That's right. That's what was going on.
Oh, okay, I got you. But if you do look at my screen, and you click on New within the game, this one is completely free, mind you. RPG in a box is like $35, I think. I don't know, something like that. But this one here, where I was showing you the space
Give me a
rocks.
moment. I'm putting in the
Oh,
email
sorry.
to download that right now.
Yeah, it's all good, brother. It's all good.
Gotta pull that off there so that it's not on camera. Don't want to be showing off my password. Oh, that's what that was for. Okay, got it. This is for... Y'all can keep talking. I can write and listen at the same time.
Oh, okay. Well, what's cool about Game Maker is that when you log in and press on new, and it's free, it gives you templates. The templates include space rocks, towers and monsters, something windy woods, heroes, trail base, fire jump, and a bunch of others. So you have templates for beginner adventure games, action games, platformers, etc. And then you have the Space Rocks tutorial, which is the most basic possible game you can make according to them. And the way it's designed, if you look at it, is that it's that little triangle shooting the asteroids. But in reality, you can draw your own little thingy, your own astro. You could put Donald Trump's head if you wanted to instead of an asteroid, and you could put a giant cock instead of a little triangle as your spaceship. You can do whatever the fuck you want. But the point, though, is that I think that if we're going to do this thing, we should start by doing this and not rush it. Give ourselves like 3 to 5 days to do it right, or even a week, because we want to do it in visual and in actual code. Do it first in visual, like to kind of learn the basics, and then write it as GML code. And then what we could do, if we were really ambitious, is we could use ChatGPT to make a smart contract, and we could mint the spaceship as an NFT, like the little triangle or whatever we want to use. And I could talk to my buddy TD from NFT Gamer TV so he could look it over, and we could actually put it like live on one of my websites as a just a like for our friend, for our peeps, to see if it works. And after that, we could either do another thing here, or we could move to RPG in a box. Regardless, I think that this is probably the best starting point if we should do something like 100 days to code.
Okay. Well then, yeah. Let me.
Because this one is completely free. There are YouTube tutorials. We can redraw all the art to what we want it to be. Right? So, and the tutorials are fucking great. They really explain everything.
Your tutorials are fucking great.
Actually, they are. They're fucking amazing. But no, maybe next week we should, we can work collaboratively on learning. But then at the end of the week, maybe we could each have our version of the game and compare. Not competitively, just
It's all competitive. It's gaming. Of course, it would be competitive.
Okay, well, not for me, but
I mean, for the fans, even not necessarily for me either. But, people are gonna, there's gonna be, if there's two or one thing, there's judgment on which one's better. Period. End of story.
Fair point. I mean, like the judgment,
good-natured competition, not like fuck you, I'm gonna destroy you.
Well, I lean towards the latter when I'm competing with people.
Me too, which is why it would be good to not. See how that works?
True, but is there a risk that you might go there anyway?
No, probably not.
No, okay.
Not if there's because we'd be truly even keel. There's no RNG.
Yeah, good point. That is fair.
I mean, I'm a good loser when it's a fair and square loss.
Well, I don't think there's any loss because we're both learning something.
Yeah, also that too. And that's why I'm saying like it's good natured competition, because we're competing to improve each other.
Yep. So that's something we could certainly do next week.
Jim, get in voice chat. And no, I'm not pissed. I was just messing around, but it was funny. But this game maker installer, okay, here we go. Finally working. I agree. Yes. Go. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Install. Okay. Whatever.
Hello?
Yo. What good?
Not much. Just watching some noob stream.
Yeah, that's generally not good. That motherfucker, you don't know what he got in for him trying to make it in this business.
Yeah,
I
Ape
bet
of
that
Wall
some
Street
bitch
isn't
trying to
even
make a game
streaming.
too.
Oh,
Ah, motherfucker hopeless. Probably ain't got no AC on in his office, nothing like that.
he can't swim, he can't dance, and he doesn't know karate.
Oh, fuck. Motherfucker just hopeless then.
Face it, you're never gonna make it.
This sounds like song lyrics, and I don't even recognize it because I don't listen to that shit.
What do you listen to, Rick?
A little bit of everything except that shit. Because, I mean, I might not be no expert with karate, but it is where I started my martial arts journey. It damn sure wasn't home. That was taekwondo.
Hmm.
Excuse me. Ooh, that was very rude of me.
No, not at all. That was just a fucking burp. It happens, man.
What would be considered rude?
Well, Rick's about to shit his pants on live stream.
Yeah, twice.
What am I doing? What am I doing with?
I don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
Sending.
Let's add window capture, game maker. Okay.
So
Okay.
basically, we're in the process of building a gaming empire. Oh, and by the way, just in case you didn't know, Pixology was built in gaming.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Peter Potts is great, but I want my game to look nothing like his. So
Sure, and it makes different types of games.
good. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, his game is awesome, but that is not at all the visual I'm going
Yeah,
for.
that's a platform. Yeah, it's a platform. They probably started with a platformer template back in the day. And guess what makes it difficult and what causes the bugs?
The fact
It's
that
fucking-
it's difficult to make the old school shit because this shit is designed to do the new school shit.
Not at all.
Oh, okay.
The game is completely stable if you're playing it on a PC. As soon as you put it online with WebGL, everything fucking breaks.
Oh, why is that?
I have no idea. That's just what every single dev I've ever spoken to has told me.
Oh, well, then that sounds like
So-
a problem that should potentially take this route of approach off the list.
What do you mean?
Like, if that's the case,
Yep.
then shouldn't we start out by building online so that we don't have that problem? Like, shouldn't we start out by doing something that does not put a mountainous hurdle in our way? We're already going to have enough of those as it is. I'm sure
I don't
that there
think
would be a
that's
better place to
possible.
start.
So I just don't think that's possible.
Oh, okay.
You have to render your code to build a game. And then you have to upload your executable or whatever file to the cloud or whatever is hosting it. You could program a game online with JavaScript, but it would be incredibly simplistic. Like any quote unquote real game, right? Would need to be programmed on a physical computer, then uploaded, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Or at least that's my understanding of it.
All right. That was full screen, and that was problematic because it's on the screen that is too big for the screen. But we can do that.
How much does Jim know about Dragon Memories?
A little bit.
I know a bunch about dragons. You like dragons?
Imagine Dragons.
I
I don't like the dragons in Avalon.
What about
I mean-
mind goblins? You like mind goblins?
Doesn't Jim aren't you like a game store owner or something along those lines? You do
Nothing to do with video games.
like board games and stuff though.
Yeah.
Oh, that's dope.
Board
Cool.
games, card games. That is our future plan. We don't have the store yet. I used to work at a store. Now we just make online content for it until we open the store.
Oh, I
Nice.
thought you had the store.
No. That's why I've been working these other jobs.
You want
Otherwise-
a bunch of common magic cards?
No. No, I don't.
Arabian Night edition?
No.
I'll take
No,
a
I
mount
don't.
from Arabian Nights.
No, I don't really have Arabian Nights. I just know it's like one of the more seeked editions.
It's really not, except for the mountain. There's pretty much no good actual cards in that set. It's one of
I'm not
Magic's first two expansions where they based them off of real world actual cultures and didn't like change the story. They tried to base it off of the actual shit and it was terrible.
You just say there's no good cards in that set?
No, I didn't say there's no good cards. I said the set is terrible.
You literally said that.
I'm like, I'll fight you.
There are very few good cards in that set, as with any other. I don't think there's a single set in Magic that actually has no good cards, but comparatively, it has no good cards.
So,
Oh,
you know our
okay.
good friend, Color... Oops, sorry, go ahead. My bad. I was cutting you off.
No, go right ahead. I got nothing to say. I have
You know our
nothing to
good
say
friend,
to him.
Color Jake, Rick?
What?
Our friend Color Jake, who does the AI cityscape art.
AI cities?
Wait, are you even in my Discord, dude?
No.
Okay, never mind.
I told you that when I said I'm not on Discord, man. Like, at all.
Oh, okay.
I try and limit my shit there to fucking 10-15 minutes a day aside from like DMs. It's mostly DMs, that's it. I can't fucking
so you-
stand Discord, man. It's too much
Oh
shit
no,
going
I'm
on.
not a big fan. I'm not a big fan either. To be fair, no, it's just never mind. Long story. Ugh. But I'm basically he had his drop tonight of his AI cityscape, and he sells his packs for 1 wax. He's clearly not in this for the money. I'm trying to get his fucking mythic. I've bought half of his fucking drop already, and have yet to pull a fucking mythic.
Oh, wow.
Statistically, I should have 2 mythics by now.
I know the feels on that. You know, Chaos Legion?
Yep.
Took me 150 packs to get my first legendary. You know when I got it?
When?
When I finally decided to say, fuck it, I'm going to open 10 packs at one time with 0 potions.
I think the potions don't do anything.
Potions are fucking jack shit.
Yep. Pulled another legendary, but no mythics.
Alright, well, I guess Game Maker is giving me a big ol' fuck you, so...
What hole?
Yes. Where the fuck did it
Okay.
even make a goddamn...
This last pack does not have a mythic in it. I am buying the rest of his drop.
Wow,
How,
that's... you. I
how
don't
would
think
you
you understand
pitch-
how to make a threat, my friend.
Say what?
How would you pitch Dragon Memories to Jim, coming from his
Oh.
board game background?
Whoa, 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 whoa,
Board
Jim is
game
also my guild leader
enthusiasm.
in Splinterlands.
whoa, 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 whoa. I've been playing card games for like,
Card
20.
games and board games.
okay. Well, no, they're not.
No, I said card games and board games.
Oh, I thought you said card games are board games. I'm like, what the did you just say to me?
They are made out of cardboard, aren't they?
No, no, they're not. They're made of cardstock.
cardboard. This motherfucker just went to the dictionary
They're
on
made
your
of
ass. Jim, you gonna
cardstock.
take that?
I just told you, cardstock.
Which is
Yep.
a form
I
of
bet-
cardboard.
You know. I bet you say money's made of paper, don't you?
What? It's
No,
not.
but I do say paper money.
Paper money ain't even made out of paper.
I understand that. I'm just saying.
It's made out of the same thing as Mario's overalls.
Hemp?
Denim, denim, denim.
Nice. Nice. Well played, sir. Well played. All right, I'm closing this. I'm closing this. Closing this. You need to come back. Active browser. Here we go. That, okay. Kill that. Alright, so that's Game Maker that I just downloaded, and then I need to get the RPG Maker as well. Where's the download on Niche, motherfucker?
RPG Maker's not free though. Remember that.
Oh,
I
that's
love
right. Okay, so
RPG
close it for
Maker.
now. Fuck it.
Which one are you guys using?
What?
RPG in a box.
Oh.
It's a newer one, voxel based stuff. Thing. You know. I've only been using it for a couple of days.
I love using the RPG Maker stuff.
Yeah, I need to figure out how to make my game, the chests, germane to being open. I've yet to figure that out.
Mm.
Well, buying up his entire... Jesus, he doesn't have enough RAM to mint his fucking assets. I don't know his motherfucking address ID for the collection.
Lols.
Otherwise, I'd buy him some fucking RAM. Need my fucking... Ugh. I've bought more than half his drop. I mean, it's 1 lax drop, don't get me wrong, but...
That's... how many?
I think I've probably ripped 80 packs.
So he only minted 160?
175.
Then you
I'm
haven't
not
ripped
doing
half.
Say what?
Then you haven't done half.
Well, I would have done half if he had the RAM. I'm waiting for it.
Damn.
I just want that fucking mythic. I have a mythic from every other one of his drops.
Are you guys going to get a mythic land?
No.
When
Probably not.
land?
When land, yeah. I'll have land for Galil before land is ready in Splinterlands.
The game I will have land in.
And
Is
I'm
a
not gonna have land in Dragon Memories.
What?
I'm not gonna have land in Dragon Memories, and I am going to have land in Galil before they have land ready in Splinterlands. I'm just putting that out there
why
right
aren't
now.
you gonna
Before
have
the
land
first
in-
spell is played.
Why aren't you going to have land in Dragon Memories?
I'm actually going to have one as a secret surprise for the first person who beats the 5th dungeon, but that's, just alpha here, because the land is going to be part of the full game.
Oh.
This is just exploring the lore of the planet. Land is when we start building the planet.
Land is when you get Lambos.
Land bows. Yes, I like it. I like it a lot.
I don't understand.
You wouldn't, Jim. Okay, boom.
It's a blockchain crypto bro trope.
Oh, I get it.
It's
You guys
it's
are
a gold
pissed off.
box. And a gold Rooney.
Oh, you guys have those too?
Yeah. Bushwhack, have you seen his gold Rooney?
Yeah.
Oh my god, that thing is fucking beautiful. Jim, your Rooney is fucking gorgeous.
Dude, it's fucking beautiful.
Dude.
What's a room?
What?
Jim, share your Rooney so this man can be enlightened.
What's a Rooney?
Yes.
Oh, it's just a profile picture. That's it.
It's only the
Doubles
single
your
greatest
PP.
card in Splinterlands.
Yes, it does
What?
double the size of your PP.
Nice.
It does double the size of your PP. It literally does double the size of your PP. God damn it, Jim, I hadn't even thought about that, but yes, you are correct.
So it's 3 inches now, right?
2.2 repeating, of course.
Yes.
So it's infinitely big.
Your voice reminds me of the guy from Letterkenny.
Oh, you motherfucker. I hate that show.
You know who I'm talking about?
I've never seen that show.
My fucking family loves that show. I can't stand it.
Well, it's not a very good show, but it can be funny.
My bad. They don't. Well, my dad likes Letterkenny. My family likes that. Who's the fucking hockey player in that show? Dorsey? I think that's his name.
Mere idea. Ugh, I need to change the HDMI that connects my monitor to my laptop.
Good. All right.
I'm starting to
these
wonder if this drop is actually going to produce any mythics, because he's using the Nefty Block RNG and they're not pre-minted. So it's theoretically possible that it would never roll the number that the RNG needs to produce a mythic.
Oh, speaking of, how is it possible to do a PFP on Hive? I know it is on Wax.
Yeah, you can. Oh, on Hive. Sorry,
On
I
Hive.
don't know.
Is it possible to do a PFP on Hive?
You're asking the wrong person here.
That's one for Holazor.
Yeah, right. Or a dozen, 100 dozen other, fucking a bunch of other people. I don't fucking know.
Oh my god, I pulled the mythic.
Woo!
On pack 78 or 79. I finally have the fucking mythic. And
what are you cracking?
my friend Jake has a collection called Colored World. It's AI art. It's not even whitelisted or anything, but he's my friend and I like the collection. And this time he went to a pack model and the rarity on the mythic was 3%.
Mm-hmm.
And I finally got one. And what mint is it? Because I'm curious as to what the RNG is doing. Oh my god. I was like...
Some of that gym luck rubbed off on you.
Yeah. I've been opening packs the entire time. I like, he sells them for one whack. I buy them to give them away, to be honest with you.
Does he have gold foil?
Well, that's what the mythic is. It's a fucking gold foil.
On my way.
But the thing is that I like the epic better, the aesthetics of the epic better than the aesthetics of the mythic. Now I'm gonna go once it tells me what the mint number is, because it needs to generate it. I'm gonna see if this is mint 1 of the mythic, which would mean that the Nefty Blocks RNG is a piece of shit. Because if there are 175 packs, there should be 5 to 6 mythics, theoretically, at a 3% drop rate. Or 4 to 5. And that's true. I never opened the last.
All right, I got 9 wax. How do I buy these packs?
He's out of RAM, but if you...
What the fuck?
Unless he added some in the last couple of minutes. Let's see. You go to Nefty Block. I'll drop the link in the thingy.
I want some packs over here.
Don't know if he has any left. There are 9 left. I just don't know if there's any RAM. I am dropping it in the Mountain Tavern. City pack number 1. And there's okay. So it is fucked because there are only 3 mythics minted out of 175 with a 3% drop rate with 9 packs to go. Interesting.
Well, it might not be fucked. Buy those 9 packs.
I'm trying.
There's no RAM, is there?
There's no RAM.
So you can't even buy the packs? I thought that meant you couldn't open them. My bad. My bad.
Let me see if I can stake him some RAM. Give me a sec.
There you go.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, 12. Oh, Colored World is 12 letters. Let's see if that works. Would be blocks, right? Wax block. Blocks.io.
Wax.blocks.io, BLOKS.
Mm-hmm. But
Sorry, trying to be helpful, sir.
What are you working on, Rick?
I
Items?
am building out the equipment list for what is going to be in the packs when we start selling the packs.
because if I stick him RAM, I don't even know if it'll go to pack issue. But we can always give it a try. And Jim, I will let you test it.
Oh yeah.
Wallet.
See, guys, that's what I like to call mutual respect.
Buy RAM. Here we go.
By which
So
he
I-
means to say he ain't got no respect for me.
I'm gonna send it to Colored World. See if it-
Colo
Unknown
Red World.
key. It's giving me an error. What the fuck? He's like, I bet you he's asleep.
I'm gonna wake up. I'm trying to buy the rest of these freaking packs.
Seriously. What do I?
Well, apparently
give
I was able to buy one of them.
Oh, you were able to get one?
I was able to get one.
Dope.
Yep, he didn't have enough for him for one, or more than one.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
And I don't have his. Wait, maybe I do have his. Wait, maybe it's in my DM.
Mortstock. Oh, Mortstock, you desperately need to DM me in my Discord, my friend.
Let's see what I get. Come on, open up.
Oh, his RAM is
I
coloring.
haven't seen you in a
Sorry.
fucking hot
Let me
minute,
try
my friend.
again, then try to
Holla
buy.
at your boy. Bang DC gets you the link to the Discord. Also, when you're in the Discord, hop up in the fucking voice chat. They're talking about some random ass packs. I don't even fucking know about that shit on Wax. I am working on building packs for the game that I am working on building called Dragon Memories. And that's what the whole chat and all that shit is about today. So come on in and fucking join us. And hell yeah. Hell yeah.
Jim, can you try to buy another pack? I just bought some RAM for the account that I know he has.
All right. Nope, doesn't look like it's working.
Oop. Bummer. What did you pull from your pack?
Common one.
Oh, it might be working. Nope. It's out of. Jake.
I'm trying to make his pack sell out right now.
See, I was doing the same thing. Oh.
You guys just wait till Dragon Memories goes live. I'm gonna be #1 pack holder.
Oh, no.
Well, I mean, if you want to start placing pre-orders, I did kind of outline
I don't do pre-orders.
I can say that is patently not true.
When are we going to get our Astro Revelations?
Closed beta, I believe.
Okay.
So after we get through alpha, and that's pretty much what I'm planning on as well.
When is alpha gonna?
Q4.
Oh.
I'm going for a Q4 alpha.
Everything's always so far away.
Yeah, just use AI to make the game.
Right? That is the future. AI just to keep us entertained.
Just describe your game and AI makes it.
I'll get in the pod, just keep me entertained constantly.
Head, arms, boots, feet.
Oh, well, I'm soon gonna have to leave you guys to go hang out with my wife and watch an episode of Big Brother Canada.
Oh, that sounds exhilarating.
It's the most exciting part of my day. But if you're still on after that, I will join you while I continue to work.
We shall see. If I'm on, I'm on. If I'm not, I'm not. If I miss you later, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Isn't it good afternoon, good afternoon, good evening, good morning? You missed one. I think.
No, I didn't. I skipped.
I think you did. There we go.
I came in the middle of the line because I was exiting the line I had previously said.
I, for some reason, randomly added like a pointless fishing game bot at the bottom of my Discord, and people can't stop playing it.
I mean, cool. I tried that with Piggy Farm or Piggy whatever the fuck it was called, and it didn't work.
Yeah, but did you try farming? I mean, fishing.
No, obviously not. Feel free
dude,
to add it into my Discord if you want. You have powers.
People love fishing games.
Oh,
I have no idea how I would add a. I love fishing, period. But there's no point. You just click and click and click. I'm not even reading what it says.
People love to click.
Yeah. Well, actually, I wouldn't say that.
Same reason why they love Cookie Clicker.
I was actually just thinking about Cookie Clicker. Like, I almost missed that game. I broke that shit. Legitimately, without cheating. Got to the point where it was like, that number doesn't exist.
What is Cookie Clicker?
Exactly
one of the greatest
what it sounds
games
like.
of all time.
Click on a fucking cookie.
And what happens when you click on the cookie?
Then you got one cookie. But then you click it again, and now you got 2 cookies.
And then you spend those 2 cookies to make your multiply, or to make your click worth more.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start getting 2 cookies per click. And then 3 cookies per
It's
click.
an idle game.
And then 5 cookies per click. And then you start getting cookie clickers that click your cookie for you.
Mm-hmm.
And every time they click your cookie, you get 5 cookies for clicking the cookie.
Mm-hmm.
And then you start making it 1,000,000 cookies for each cookie that clicks your cookie. And then you start making it rain cookies. And if you click the cookie the red flashing cookie when it's raining cookies, then all of a sudden there's an explosion of cookies.
And then if you click fast enough, you actually get multipliers.
Yep. So you
Where
quickly
can
get
I
to the point
this-
where you are talking about numbers that have more digits than your computer can comprehend.
Cookie clicker on DashNet.
We're talking numbers that there's more numbers in this game than atoms in the entire universe.
Yep.
I already have 38, 41. I have a lot of cookies.
No, you don't.
You don't have enough cookies.
How do I upgrade?
All right, God damn it! I guess I'm gonna have to do this live on stream.
Oh, I have grandma click for me.
There you go. Now he got it.
But I can get a grandma.
All right, he's in endgame, boys.
I'm gonna get free crypto.
All right, how do we turn Cookie Clicker into an NFT game?
You NFTs and I mean, this could be a good stress reliever on a mobile phone.
If you
People
want to go
love it.
mobile, the best one I've actually found is Adventure Capitalist.
I was gonna say the same thing. Adventure Capitalist, it's so well designed. It's
Guys,
an amazing
It
game.
gives real numbers all the fucking way up. That's what I love about it.
Okay.
Like it's not just broken down AAs, Bs, all that shit. It's the reason why I started the spreadsheet that I did.
Oh. It also embodies the core logic of neoliberal capitalism. Go there.
The best idle game I've played so far is Realm Grinder.
You're a
Realm?
realm grinder.
Goddamn right.
Is that an NFT game?
No. Just an idle game.
You know what's an idle game? Taco.
What?
I don't want to talk about that.
I love taco.
I love tacos. I do not love taco.
I love taco.
That's strange.
No, it's not.
Why
probably
is
have a
it
reason.
strange? / not strange.
Taco, as in the taco, like,
Yeah,
thing?
no, I know what it is, kind of. I know of taco. I've got, like, I do taco brigade to get shing. Is
Yeah.
that what we're talking about?
yeah.
Oh, okay.
Well, that's what I'm talking about. I
I thought
have
there was
an
an actual taco game too, but I don't know shit about it. Goddamn thing.
Is Shing actually worth getting?
Probably not.
It's what I use to put in the LP with the integrity that I get from holding crypto hotties or staking crypto hotties.
Oh,
And since nobody else uses Shing for anything or Tegrity for anything, I'm actually responsible for more than 5% of that liquidity pool. So
dang.
that's kind of cool.
But when we start doing that thingamajiggy, there's Shing in that too. I have an extract.
Oh, okay, yeah. I know that can be profitable, but I don't know shit about it because it is also expensive. So
The
Yeah, I got it.
ROI isn't very good.
okay.
The ROI does not exist, but I got it for free. So
For the extractors?
yeah, I got my extractor for free.
I mean, it exists.
How
it's a
long will it
thing.
take? 10 years?
4 years.
Oh. Have you actually done that calculation, or are you pulling that out of your ass?
No, I've done it. I have. I actually have 3 extractors.
Oh,
2.
cool.
I think one's a town, whatever the rare one is.
Yeah, I think I have a town as well. Farm is better than town, I've been told.
Mortstock, are you joining us live in the fucking Discord or what?
trying to figure out if mining architect is a rug or not.
Yes. I'm just playing. I don't know.
That's another one that I have something that I got for free in.
Hey, did you guys see what Elon did on Twitter today?
Something with Dogecoin, right?
Yep, and it's up.
He changed
22%,
the logo from the bird to the Doge.
and it's up 22% since then.
It was just
42.069%.
Wait, what? Let me look at my wallet.
Oh my god, you bought that?
Of course I fucking did.
No,
Hell yeah, we buy that.
42.069. You bought
Say
that.
what? I can't hear what you said.
I said it's up 42.069%.
I bought it when it was up 22.
I'm not surprised that you bought the stock. I'm surprised that you bought the joke.
Oh, gotcha. Holy shit, my $30 is now worth $30.61.
nice.
That is not 42.069%.
No, I got in a little bit late. But the other one that's going up more proportionally is Elon coin. Well, ever since I got it anyway. My $20 Canadian is now worth 2023.
Well, I think 2023 might be a good year for you.
Oh, actually, no, because I got Doge today. I got some Doge, some Shiba, and some Elon. And actually, since I got the Doge, I've made 61 cents, the Inu 18 cents, and the Mars 23 cents off of 30, 30, and $20 purchase Canadian. So I'm up apparently a total of $8.19 for the day. But
Fuck, sell it all, take profit. Well, no, sell half of all of it.
On the 30.
Wait, no, seriously, take your fucking 30 cents and then tomorrow when it fucking dips, just put back in.
No, because the 30 cents will get eaten up by like the 5-cent service charge, so it'll turn into like 25 cents. It's not worth the clicks.
You're not worth the clicks. That's a lie.
See, if you were running this for me with your click discipline. Oh, shit, I gotta go. But if you're running this with your click discipline.
Go.
Yeah.
Come back when you're not in trouble for it. Go. Have a good night, my friend.
It looks like a.
Enjoy your life. Enjoy your
looks
wife.
Like a. If you look at the. Yeah, I always do. But if you look at the daily and the monthly, it actually looks like the chart, the technicals, it's hitting a bit of resistance, but I actually think that Doge might spike to 0.17 or 0.2.
17 cents?
Yep.
Nice.
Canadian cents, which are different from American.
Yeah, it's like Monopoly money. But...
Yeah, exactly. But maybe not cents.
I don't know. I kind of think ours might be a little bit more Monopoly than theirs.
We are, yeah.
No, but it's hitting that resistance right at about 12.7. Actually, I think this is a hold based on the technical. Yeah.
I bought some because I thought maybe this was Elon nodding, like he was supposedly talking about incorporating crypto into Twitter, and of course he would go Doge.
Yep.
Doge.
Yeah. I only have 226 Doge, but I have over 2 million Shiba. All right, guys. I gotta go hang with the wifey. See y'all later.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Yeah, I'm in a tricky spot. Like, I'm thinking about just taking out my crypto money, like cashing out, but we're so close to like like any chance of a bull run. On top of inflation scares and fucking bricks and I don't know what to do.
Oh, Mortstock made $5,000 on Shib. Nice.
What?
Mortstock said he made $5,000 on Shiba Inu.
Oh, damn. How much did he have invested?
In 2020.
What?
In 2020.
So he sold.
So he's bad.
You're bad.
Only buy, never sell.
Yep.
No one bad. Why is that not allowing me to move it? Okay, let's do that.
Hairball.
Have you gotten any more ideas as far as coders go? It sounds like Rogue might know some people. He's in touch with so many indie developers.
Right? The problem is they're all fucking busy with their own goddamn projects, assholes.
They got
Having your
bills to pay.
passions
Just
and
throw money at
ideas
them.
and shit.
Just throw money at him.
Yeah, that's why I need you, Jim.
What?
Buy some packs, so I got some money to throw out.
It's a little too early to buy packs.
You gonna have enough RAM?
Yes. Yeah. What kind of coding am I looking for? Java. Whatever is going to be best for interacting with the blockchain and whatever my dev is most comfortable with, because I, want them to be able to deal with problems that come up. I'm not really specific. I have ideas, but I'm not like... We're going to have some flexibility in that area to accommodate whatever the right person is comfortable with,
Hey, did I tell you guys I'm making a game?
Hey, what game are you making?
I'm half serious about it, but it would be like an animal rescue game, and it would actually fund a real life animal rescue I want to do.
That's dope.
Animal rescue shelter.
Awesome. And then you have those animals fight each other in one-on-one combat to the death. And we call it Pokemon. No?
And you get to watch by staking the token.
No, I meant in the game. You fucking what? The fuck?
Okay.
What? Oh,
I was thinking like webcams. Yeah, that wouldn't be too hard. It'd be a lot easier than coding it.
holy shit! It's like place your bets on who's gonna win. A little toy poodle or this Rottweiler?
There are enough tokens that the poodle will have chainmail.
I'm gonna say donations you're able to give airdrops to the animals.
Oh, yeah, more stock. Fuck yes, that's beautiful right there. That is beautiful right there. Unless he's like burnt out to the point where, fuck that shit, I'm never coding again! How dare you even ask me? Ah, boom, 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 boom. I mean, that would be
That's probably not it, Rick.
That would rather be a strong reaction, but yeah, I mean, you never know. Nothing's impossible. God damn, it's fucking hot in here. I'm going insane. I hear no disagreements. I must be right. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a little bit.
Oh, I'm not crazy.
Well,
It's Satujan.
You come to think of it, like when looking at like freelancers and stuff, you never come across someone that's like, "Hey, I'm involved with this such and such blockchain. I'm an expert in this blockchain."
Right. I am an expert in exactly nothing. I just have a whole goddamn world that I've built. And it's time to put it to use. This is a rather crude representation of Khalil. But there's a lot here.
Ah, fudge.
Fudge.
And so each
you have it in
side of the cube is going to be 100 levels, or how many?
Yeah, but this is, like, again, this is not even actually the world. This is delving into the memories of the dragons that made the world that way. So, the breaking of the world happened 350,000 years ago. This is an exploration into the minds of the dragons that are holding it in that shape. So, basically, it's like what they have seen or perceived on their sides of the planet over the past 350,000 years.
Mm. That could make some for some cool backgrounds, like traveling the neurons.
Yeah, exactly. So like in between levels, you're kind of traveling through the different memories, and then each level is going to be, a bunch of each set of levels is going to be like traveling through the brain, and then each set, like within each level is going to be kind of its own little scene, and then we'll have a certain number of rooms to go through, which the rooms will all be individual kind of combat encounter scenarios. It's not really going to be actually in the dungeon, although sometimes it might. Some of the dungeons will be literal dungeons, but some of them will be, out in the world exploring and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then whenever you're entering each kind of set of area, you're going to... Actually, I'm not sure whether we're going to do the re-equip at each area. That's probably a better idea. Or just once on entry into the whole thing. What do y'all think? So, like, say you're going in, and each level is 10 rooms. You may get all 10. You might not. You could theoretically get down in as little as 6 moves. And then you've got 10 rooms to a set, and then there's 10 sets to the dungeon. As it is. You get 1 entry a day per dungeon, but as soon as you enter the first dungeon, you unlock the second one. So you at least have 2 playthroughs per day. And then to unlock the other dungeons, you have to get further in and do certain things as well. But there will be up to 5 dungeons, and then eventually there will be a 6th, but that's way down the road because that is going to be kind of how we actually introduce the more full game.
What about lore distribution? That's like after you clear that whole level.
Oh no!
You get a
Every
piece?
single room, every single section that you go through has part of the story. And so I've been breaking all of that history down into bite-sized chunks, and most of it I've all got out written on paper. I haven't really taken all that much time to actually bring it over and plug it in on the actual lore page, but you can see that we're getting it put in as well. I've got like novels written about the shit, so it's just breaking it down into those chunks and putting it all in bite-sized pieces to be easily digestible like throughout the course of combat. Stuff like a cacophonous roar accompanies the shaking of the ground, the sands shifting beneath your feet rapidly, and you're hard pressed to keep your feet underneath you. The world itself is changing in magnificent ways. Will you have what it takes to survive in this brand new world?
You're gonna need some awesome background music to go with that.
Yeah, that's one of the things I'm working on. Have y'all ever heard of epic music, like Two Steps to Hell?
No.
Next time
No.
you're doing your dishes or laundry or some stupid ass mundane task, YouTube epic music and just let that shit play, and you will feel like you are on a grand adventure while you are washing your fucking dishes. That's the shit that I want on these levels, and I want 5 different artists for each of the 5. I want 2 Steps to Hell for the main dungeon, which is part of the reason why it's going to be separate and have to wait a little while. But I've already reached out to quite a few of them. New one will be one, but what I'm looking for is like an hour-long flawless repeat track. So like it's actually an hour-long track, but when it reaches the end, it flawlessly loops into the beginning of that same hour-long track, because it's going to be a long time before you're actually spending that long in there. But once you get to that point where you're at getting down into the bottom, I think it's going to be likely that it's going to take some time.
Oh yeah, you can only max 1 level a day, right? You only get 10 energy.
No, you have 30 max energy, and then that can be increased, and you get 1 energy every 3 minutes, and that can also be increased. And then the dungeon actually resets every day at UTC midnight.
All right.
So you have 1 day
That's right. It was
to clear the dungeon.
24-hour window to run as fast as you can.
Pretty much, yeah. Yeah, at first it's going to be get as deep as you can, because it's going to start out, can you even, get through 10 levels? It's going to be rough. But then every day is also going to compound how much you're building and how much farther you're able to go. So it's going to be one of those things where, like, you're not really punished for missing a day, but you're definitely falling behind if you do. If there's somebody who's actively pushing every single day, they're going to end up seeing much better results over time than someone who just comes in and decides to fucking wail or anything like that. It's very much proof of time invested. But because of that, that's why it's also got that limit of 1 entry per dungeon per day, because I don't want, bots to just be able to come in and just run shit constantly. So I honestly don't care if you use a bot for your 1 run a day. And we'll have to figure out how we can deal with multi-accounting, because I don't want a bot farm, but I don't care about a single use bot. If that makes sense.
KYC.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
KYS.
No, my
Okay.
fiance would be devastated.
Okay.
Alright, I think I'm gonna have to call a break for a moment because I just poured the last of my coffee, so I should probably go get rid of some and get some water to brew more because I am not fucking done right now! But before I do that, we do have coffees and we have cookies, so let's click some fucking cookies! We got a farm and a couple of more grandmas and some more cursor clicks and bum 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 bum.
Fucking cookies.
Fucking cookies. And I am not going to cheat on this one.
Weren't you gonna go do something?
Oh yeah, that is 100% correct. Boom, 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 boom. Water. Fucking cookie clicker. Game is terrible. Yo, 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 yo.
And that's the answer to life. I'm sorry you missed all that, Rick.
It's all good. I already know. Glad y'all finally caught up. Exhilarating conversation y'all are having.
I was listening to some Limp Bizkit.
Not epic music? Why not?
Oh, I forgot about that. Let me bookmark that before.
As I was filling up my shit, I totally thought I was like, I should have left some epic music playing while I left. So give to me just a moment. I will not pull it up on this one because I don't want to show any videos. But I think I can make it work.
I see a bunch of knights.
Yeah, you'll see a bunch of really cool, fantastic, like, pictures kind of scrolling and whatnot, but it's really, like, you don't have to watch it at all. It's nothing important visually. It's just super awesome to listen to. I type in epic music, and anything that says 2 Steps from Hell, I guarantee you're going to love. I have some loading right now.
Yeah, so I finally started doing a couple streams on Kick and some on Twitch. And then my GPU fan just starts beating the crap out of itself.
Oh yeah, it's rough.
So
it takes a lot.
I mean, like, the fan is physically, like, grinding against the GPU. So I had to actually shut it off, and now for some reason everything on my computer is loading slower. It's not even graphic. I gotta wait like 3 more days for the fan to come in the mail so I can try to replace it.
Yeesh, that's no bueno. Can y'all hear it?
No, it's like a 0.5 out of 10.
Maybe turn up the voice on the stream, because I've got it ported out to the stream, but if I start picking it up with the mic, then we're gonna start going viral with the feedback. Is it too loud more?
I can hear it good with the stream audio.
$105 cookies per second, bitches. What?
All right, what'd I miss?
We're over 100 cookies per second.
What the fuck? Man, this doesn't look like your game.
There gonna be cookies in your game?
You know what? Maybe. Actually, let's go ahead now.
Instead of energy unit, that's cookies. Ooh, maybe like the energy units could be like a psychedelic you have to use, like an elixir you gotta drink to like enter the mines.
Hmm.
I mean, I don't hate that. No, not even a little tiny bit. As a consumable, I can see.
I think it's rated R than the drug use. That might be bad.
I mean, we don't necessarily need to show them having a trip or anything.
I think you have like different NFTs of pipes you use.
I don't hate that either. I mean, it works for Faded Matsuda.
Some are like 10% more efficient. Squeeze out an extra dungeon for every 10.
I do think that anything for energy management is going to be kind of huge.
Oh yeah.
All right, so do you think it would be too ridiculous to make it so that the same energy pool affects all dungeons? Like it's should it be one energy pool per dungeon or one for the game?
One for the game? You mean like your one entry for that day?
No. I mean, do I have 5 different energy pools, one for each dungeon?
Oh, I see.
And then we're gonna have, you would have like different NFTs for your regeneration and everything for each dungeon. Or we just have one for all of it.
I think you just make it simple.
I think one for all of it is, yeah, it makes it matter more too.
But more NFTs means more cards, means more decks. Or packs. So
But it's also unnecessary.
Yeah. And I mean, we could tokenize energy.
Tokenize energy.
Yeah. So you're if you can't play for a while, you can sell your energy. If people want to buy it, rather than like Splinterlands buying, a refill of energy for DEC and that being burnt. I mean, we're taking a portion of all transactions, like the fees. A lot of the fees go to being burnt anyway, so it's still gonna be in the long run burning tokens.
All right,
Maybe
so
not
there's
as
gonna
quickly,
be
but allow players to, farm their energy. Because pretty much everything
put
else
a
can also
shelf
be done.
life on energy too, so you don't have like a deck build up like Splinterlands had.
well, if it's
Well, you have a max
tokenized,
energy
it
of
wouldn't
30.
be.
Well, even if it's okay, so it's tokenized, you can just have like the game server look at when was this NFT or this token minted, and is that within this time frame? If so, it's usable.
But then how would you set that up on a secondary market for it to be correct? So if people were to buy it on tribal decks,
Okay,
Or
maybe
the
we don't
default.
actually tokenize it. Maybe that one can't. I don't want to
Yeah.
have energy able to leave the game and be traded outside the game. But we could make it so that, like, all of the other ones is something that we do need to do as far as getting those off the now. But yeah, I don't want energy going out of the game. And it does open the door to abuse by bot farms.
Yep, because all they'd have to do is constantly make new accounts to get unlimited energy.
Which granted KYC,
Mhm.
but it's still, it really invites it. And I don't think we want to go that route. So yeah, maybe we just have the energy is really the only strict system and not kind of pay to win. You get the energy that, well, it's still pay to win because you get the NFTs that increase your regeneration and your max. But and so do we make energy refresh to 30 every day when the dungeons refresh? Or if you're low, do you still have, now we'd have to refresh it, right?
Yeah, they would have to refresh same time.
And so I've thought about it. All right, and like when you're actually in the dungeon, any coins that you're collecting, like the XP, the lore bonuses, all of that shit, that's all going to be coins, and it's all going to be tradable, and you're going to actually collect that as you're going through. Any NFTs that are dropping, you're not actually getting those until reset. What you are getting is mementos of them. And basically, when you leave the dragon's memory, then you actually get those. But you can't equip them while you're in game. And if you die, you lose those. You still get all of the coins that you've collected, but you lose any NFTs. However, when restart happens, if you're not dead, you're good. Like, if you just stop exploring before you die, you're fine. But I feel like that is also going to be a real kind of question of, how much further do I want to push? Because it can be that much more rewarding. Every single room is more rewarding, and yet it's more dangerous. Every step of the way. More rewarding, more dangerous.
Alright, so when's Death Knight come out?
Death Knight as a class?
Mhm.
I honestly haven't even started listing them yet. It probably wouldn't be in the first set necessarily. It could be, one of the legendary ones or something like that. But we're a little ways off from doing that. I was going to start with the races first, really, because I'm thinking I want to do the race as a PFP. The class is going to be where the majority of your abilities come from. I'm thinking you're going to have 5 abilities. Two or three of those will come from class, which will actually give you more options as it levels up. But you'll choose 2 or maybe 3. You'll have one that comes from your race. And then the 5th and the 6th will, or your one that from the race is your basic one, and that's basically just going to be melee or ranged attack, based on the equipment that you've got, and then you'll have abilities that come from class, abilities that come from race, and then some that will come from additional NFTs that you're able to equip. So basically the equipment list is starting out relatively small with just these, but as time goes, we will add more ability to add in different things. And pretty much the only requirements is something on your body and something in one hand. Other than that, you can venture out there naked if you want to. But just, buying the citizenship pack, whatever, the intro, the spell book, whatever we decide to call it, that will provide you with a equipment pack, a race pack, and a class pack, which is 15 equipment NFTs, 5 race, 5 class. So you're gonna have options and build from there. And then I think it would be cool to have like a class race combo pack that doesn't have commons for a slightly elevated price to help build those harder ones. But that would also be, later.
All right, now how can I stake my Splinterland cards to power up in this game?
I don't think I'm gonna have it combined with Splinterlands at all.
What?
I don't think I'm gonna have it combined with Splinterlands at all.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Okay.
I mean, nothing against it or anything. They have so many things going on already that I feel like that would honestly be a detriment to the game, because it'd be like, well, there's already not enough cards to go around in Splinterlands, so that would be a detractor from this, I feel.
All right,
Well, this is what you do. You buy like the shittiest cards of Splinterlands, and I mean a lot of it. And then in your game, you make that card badass. So you increase the value of that card in your game.
Yeah.
I mean,
We'll call the
I like
format
where your
pauper.
head's at, but let's keep it legal.
It's not legal.
How isn't it legal?
I don't know. But I'm sure there's
Sounds too
someone.
good. The feature. Oh man, Denari Heatsmith, most badass dungeon memories, dragon memories card.
Mm-hmm.
No, I
He's the
definitely
Dragon
don't want to
Rider.
give Dave Ira that kind of advantage.
Gargoyle Lion.
No, I don't want to give Luke that advantage either.
Go for it, Rudy's.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hey, attract some whales into your game. Give them that upper hand.
Oh, yeah.
Actually, your best bet would probably be like Vroos, because there's. Yeah.
No.
You got to be able to corner that card. That's the thing.
Bruise is expensive AF.
It's like 50 cents.
That's expensive AF to try and get shit tons of BCX. That's $200 just for a max copy.
Yeah? That's pretty cheap for a maxed out card.
Now you use a ruse as your spell book, right? And you're charging $10 for your spell book. You're making $9.50.
Ah. And then I can stake SPS into this game.
Well, it needs its utility to come from somewhere.
Wow, shots fired.
Look, man, I hope in a couple months we still don't have utility for it so I can pick up more
Right?
at 3 cents.
That's what kind of scares me is when Bitcoin was 15,000, it was 3 cents. Now that Bitcoin's like 27, it's still 3 cents.
Mm-hmm.
And Aggro had mentioned in Discord they were looking at making player staking a deck thing and not a SPS thing. This just blew my mind. I mean, nothing's in stone. You might
When did he say that?
Well, I made a tweet about it.
Let me look it up. Because from what I've heard and always thought, it was going to be SPS. So is that relatively recent?
Yeah, I mean, it's SPS white paper.
Yeah. I gotta share this now. How do I? And I love the big response I got from it. So let me put it in the chat for this round.
Also, just because Aggro says he wants something, Matt could say, fuck you.
Right. And that's what gets me is every time they're always talking about we're doing everything we can to put value into SPS. And then he mentioned this in Discord. I was just like, jaw on the floor. Nothing may come of it, hopefully. And I get it, like, you don't want to tie it to SPS because what if SPS value just goes through the roof, then it makes it a barrier to entry. But why don't you just tie it to a US dollar amount that you have to meet in SPS? Oh, I shouldn't have had coffee. I don't know why I was trying to be like the cool kids. I'm gonna have acid reflux. I'm trying to sleep.
Well, Jim, this is what you want to be looking at right now.
Yeah, I see it.
Okay.
It's a lot of zeros, man.
Wasn't sure whether you were actually watching.
Does that say Q2 pre-order?
Yep.
All right, and the 10 plus, 100 plus, that's
Packs.
damn.
They're gonna be $3 for a normal game. Memories are the token that you burn to increase their lore level, which is what allows them to level everything else up. Recollections is what you burn to give them experience that they can actually use, as in leveling up their actual abilities and strengths and whatnot. So these two tokens are both used to level up every single card. And so you would get, with each pack, you would get those. So like 10 packs would get you 50 memories, 50 recollections.
So I could like just dump all that in like a simple spell, like a fireball or something. Is there a level cap to an ability?
No, but they are limited. Like the lore level decides what the maximum rarity level of the card can be, and you increase the lore by burning the memories to the card. Then you increase the rarity by burning more copies of that card into it, kind of like Forsaken style. And then the maximum, or the rarity of the card, then determines the maximum level of the card can be, which is burning the recollections, and that's where you get your actual stats boosts from. Or like in the case of like classes, how you unlock additional abilities. So it's like a 3-tiered leveling system. And then when you're going into battle, your race and class act kind of like the summoner in Splinterlands, and so the level of then determines the maximum level of the rest of your cards. But you'll also be able to switch up when you go in each time, so based on the rules changes and whatnot.
Yeah, like different races will be better in different terrains, stuff like that.
I mean, terrain would be part of it, but also like we're doing, you know, just like Splinterlands, how each battle you have a different mana cap and different rules, what cards are and are not allowed. That part I'm gonna bring in as well. I really like that system. I think that's the best part of Splinterlands.
Yep, always keeps it fresh and new.
And so along with that, then you're gonna have the mana cap will be, you know, plus or minus X amount from a certain base, and that base will kind of go up as time goes on, because we're also going to be adding, number one, more expensive cards in terms of using that mana, and we're not going to call it mana, but for right now y'all know what that means. and then we're going to have more expensive cards, and we're also going to have more slots to fill as more different types of equipment cards come out and whatnot. So that's something that is definitely going to be growing over time, and it's important because I mean, even to clear dungeon number 1 is going to probably take a good while, just dealing with the numbers that we're dealing with, and we're going to kind of make that ramp up exponentially on the other dungeons as well. So for anybody to get to the end of the end, it's going to take a while, and it's going to take some new additions and some new ways to give them some extra power.
So so each side of the cube, is that all open to the player at once, or is there a certain order you got to go in and then unlock them?
You're not really going to have access to free roam anywhere right now. You're going to be starting, the first dungeon is going to be on the desert side. And so that's going to be, you're limited to exactly where we go in that dungeon as you explore it. And then as you unlock and explore the further storylines, you're going to be locked to where they're actually taking you. But we're going to basically be exploring the world through all of that and getting an idea of a pretty significant portion of where things are and how things work before the main game itself actually comes out. And so when it does, it's going to be a decently understood world overall, and then we'll kind of grow from there.
I keep looking at Q2. What year is that?
That's this year.
Oh wow.
That's right now.
Yeah.
Like this is the pricing structure for Q2.
What kind of grand timeline do you envision?
What kind of what? Game timeline?
Like, yeah, just the whole grand.
I want to have pre-alpha in Q4 of this year, and alpha Q1 of next year, beta Q2 of next year. Is that better?
I like it. More data.
Yes, more data indeed. And there will be things added to this as well. This is just, you know, I was inspired last night. I was actually asked about, you know, how can I make a donation and or how can I make a pre-order? And I was like, no, actually, let me put that together. And I have been already making a bunch of NFTs that are gonna have drops associated with them and whatnot. More stuff I see you out in the chat. You're gonna be getting a bunch of copies of those. You guys already have some. Actually, Jim, you should let me know exactly what you do have as far as like my promo or my logo promos.
Where do I see those?
On your wax, you have to go to Atomic Hub and then uncheck the Only Show Whitelisted box.
Inventory.
So I did good buying more of the Brick on the Mountain.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
All right.
Thank you so much for that. I appreciate you greatly.
I did good.
Is it on the mountain? What is the collection?
RickOTM.gm. Or no, yeah, what's the collection name? Fuck.
Mountain Time.
There's Mountain Time, there's Otmog, there's bonus, Galil bonus.
I don't know if I have any. I have some?
You should definitely have the Otmog and the Mountain Time one.
Well, the lawyer edition NFT, that's the collection is CDC Originals.
It should not be under CDC Originals. I told him that. Fuck.
Schema Galil bonus.
That's right. It's under the scheme. Fuck. Okay. So yeah, the collection I guess would be RickOTM.gm, and then the other one would be CDC Originals. Yeah. Although his are whitelisted, actually, right?
Let me check.
Alright. Yes, I have CDO. C original.
Yeah, lawyer edition is whitelisted.
Awesome. So is it worth having our NFTs under that logo or under that brand in order to have them whitelisted? What do y'all think on this? It also means that he takes care of the RAM and a whole bunch of shit for me, so I don't have to worry about that.
Okay.
How does like market fees deal with that? Like if you take a cut of the whatever sales.
You actually, in the creation of it, you delegate that to whatever, or you choose what account that goes to, so it would be going to my account.
Okay. So he just has all the responsibility.
Yeah, pretty much. But if he, were to start messing up, like taking the money for himself and whatnot, might take me a while to notice. Down a bit, gotcha. I'm actually thinking kind of the same thing.
Yeah, if I was you, I wouldn't go under anyone. I would just do it all pretty much on your own stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty much my thoughts on it as well. Like, it's, I know it's going to be a pain in the ass to get whitelisted and everything like that, but I feel like it's probably better to just keep everything in-house. Mint it all. I made the Rick OTM wax for that. Actually, I need to make a new... That's right, I already had that set up. I'm going to make a new Gray Mass wallet for it as well, so we can get Dragon Memories as a wax address, one way or another.
They're hiring.
Yeah, I'm actually probably gonna apply. Like,
Yeah, now that I finally got faster internet, I'm having to decide, do I just want to keep door dashing and go with the the demon I know, or do I want to dabble in remote working? I don't know how thorough your records are as far as wax addresses, but I did make one for me. The bushwhack.gm.
Alright, go ahead and send it to me in a DM on Discord, please.
Alright. I don't like having all my stuff on that Atomic Hub. It just feels like that's like a centralized thing, you know, it's gonna get hacked and then all the NFTs disappear.
Atomic Hub isn't a storage, it's just a viewer.
A middleman.
So my .wham wallet, they have no access to that? I mean,
That's
they have
not
to have the
Atomic Hub,
keys,
that's
right?
Cloud Wallet, and that is a centralized wallet. But Atomic Hub is just a window that you're viewing through.
Right. Yeah, the cloud wallet. Yeah, I wanted to get away from that because like I was like trying to figure out how do I get my keys. Like you don't.
Yeah, you don't.
What?
Not from that. Which is I most of my gaming stuff and whatnot is on there, but yeah, I'm moving more towards Anchor as well. I'm just trying to figure out now how the fuck do I set up another account on Anchor. I don't even want to create it on something else. I know how to add an account once I've made it, but I can't figure out how to make it.
What the F is this?
What?
Avalon?
Oh, are you in Avalon too?
No, I'm just looking at it. I just came across it.
It is it's on a couple different chains, Wax and Polygon. Right now they're in a alpha, but that's pretty much wrapping up here in 4 days. After this, though, they're gonna do a subscription model, but it's gonna be like something like $60 a month.
Holy shit.
It's basically, it's gonna be an MMORPG,
Yeah.
with NFTs.
$60 a month? What the fuck? Do you get a reach around every day?
that was
Twice.
his estimate he threw out. We don't know what's actually gonna be yet. But the beta is not scheduled to start until December of this year. Another Q4 thing to look forward to.
Yay.
No, that is not what I need. I just need to fucking make a new goddamn account. Can you hire me to make a new account link somewhere that it can be found on your webpage?
Is that something? Yeah, great mass.
Passes.
You're looking at Avalon passes?
Yep.
So with those right now, the only ones that are good are Emerald and Silver. And every day you gotta do a few quests and do the raid 1 and you get a badge. So once you turn in your badge and 21 copies, your pass and 21 copies of the badge associated with it, you get a NFT of a character. Which is what you'll need for beta. But there's only like 4 or 5 days left in the alpha. So you only get one badge a day per pass.
But if you buy the badges...
hold off on that.
I'm not saying I'm going to. I just said it's doable.
Right. Yeah, you could throw money at it. I'm gonna have a rare and an epic character I'm probably not gonna use. Because I got a mythical lined up.
Oh. Mythical. Oh, is it only Inquisitor and Grand Master?
That's the only 2 NFTs that you can get right now, yes. There's gonna be a... what do they call those people? Pagan? Like a pagan kind of mythical as well. But those 2 are the only guys that can ride dragons, I believe.
Raid bonuses. Bonus skills. Damn. Holy shit.
Well, the kitty might be streaming that now.
Cool.
Quite a few Warsaken streamers have picked up on it.
Oh. Fuck. I'm dying. Oh shit. Hey guys, I got 23 minutes before work.
Oh, wow.
I hope you live close.
Well, before I go to work.
3 in the morning? Well, I don't know what time zone you're in, but...
Yeah, I'm central. Well, today it's gotta be earlier because my boss is on vacation, so we need to cover his time frame. Thanks, Obama. Man, I want a game I can play now.
Right? Well, for $60 a month.
$60 a month.
They better be dropping some hot NFTs during that time.
Yep.
And then I just wait and try to grind them all in 1 month for $60.
They better give something to someone who's subbed the entire time frame too.
Yeah, that'd be nice. And it better be worth at least $60.
At least $60 a month. Yep.
If you look on their marketplace, they got NFTs that are like, I think the lowest one is like 200 and something bucks.
Yeah.
But they're like NFTs you can earn doing various tasks.
Speaking of which, do we know anything about when we're supposed to get these bonuses for being active all last month and not missing or having anyone cover?
Nope. I know I'm not getting it.
Oh.
Yeah, definitely don't buy badges. If anything, I'd let you try a character out to see if you like the game or not
Okay.
before you spend that kind of money.
Don't buy what badges?
Yeah, you gotta turn in 21 badges for each pass, and they're a little pricey. I think even the rare ones are going for like $6, something like that. And Epic's like 20 right now. It's all overpriced at the moment, I feel.
Alright,
The only other-
cookies per second.
The only other bigger Splinterlands holder I know of that's there is the Your Daddy guy. He's got a
I'm your
house.
daddy, TDM daddy.
Well, that's a different daddy.
Oh, yeah, I was asking which one.
Yeah, it's the Your Daddy guy. The one that went to Splinterfest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I met that guy.
Well, go figure. You were there.
Yeah, but I actually met him. You think I met everyone? No, I didn't meet everyone.
Honestly, I kind of figured you did, yeah.
No, I didn't.
You think God Walking Keys was streaming it from his phone? I don't even... They kept talking about releasing video from it, but there was just like snippets of their like presentation, their panel, but not much of it. But that was definitely fun watching all the photos come in on Discord and whatnot. Good times.
So I'm kind of torn on the idea of player experience. What do y'all think?
What do you mean? What was the question?
There should definitely be player experience.
And that's going to be the soulbound token. Can either be staked or burned.
What's the utility of it?
That's
what's the
the real
question?
question. Like, what do I do for player XP?
Oh. That player experience. You confused us a little bit.
Use that to like level up your items. One of the ingredients. But then you can't just buy it, you actually have to put time in. But
So yeah, these are the 5 coins that we've got so far. Memories is the lore drop. Recollections is the XP drop. Vila is probably going to change name. Is what the packs would be. And then could also be stakes to earn you vote token, which is the governance token, which would, be further down the road before that's actual anything, but I did definitely take some inspiration from SDS as well in the DAO there. And then PXP would be the player XP, and you could either stake it to gain you more XP and spirit, or you can burn it to actually take advantage of having XP. I don't know how we're going to work it in, what you actually get for burning it, but...
What would be kind of cool is if you player experience points actually played into the vote as well. Because then you got gamers having a bigger voice, not...
I like that. I really do. That's...
What do they call those returns that get smaller the more you get, the more you have?
Diminishing
Exponentially?
returns.
Yeah.
Exponentially smaller.
Use that as like a multiplier for your vote, maybe. You have to play with the numbers, see what it looks like.
Yeah, don't want to have a DEC airdrop point thing.
No.
Fiasco.
No. That was definitely, no fucking bueno!
And if it is, let me know beforehand.
Right? Well, I mean, right now you got about as much inside baseball as you could. I mean, I haven't even published the fact that what the future or what the first funder's getting. So you really do have the chance to jump on that. Just saying.
The first what?
First funder.
Thunder.
Oh.
I was wondering if that was a typo and it was supposed to be founder, but yeah,
No, it's already founded.
Right.
All right. How do I become first founder? What do I gotta put in?
Well,
Funder.
how much do you want to spend? I mean, you can pay Hive, Wax, Bitcoin, or USD to either Cash App or PayPal. Like, whatever.
And it's just the first, not the amount, right?
Yeah, like what's the amount?
$2. Well, it would be $3 for a single pack, which would technically get you that. But no discounts or anything like that. Or you can, that is literally, first transaction, not of a single amount.
Huh.
I gotta check my on-staking process.
How much was 200 SPS from yesterday?
At 3 cents each, that's what? Like $5 and some change, a little under 6.
I was gonna say it has to be like a minimum number because, or like even $3 just seems too low.
Okay, well, then the 10 packs.
Okay. That makes more sense. Like hitting one of these thresholds.
And these spreadsheets are all on Google Docs, so I only have to pay for like this. I need to organize my shit with that.
What's that? I fucking love Google Sheets, man.
Yeah, I've been using just Microsoft Paint. I'll use text and I got diagrams and stuff. It's bad. I need to put it on something like this. On the Wax blockchain, not only can you, they have a way for you to mint packs, and they will even calculate the RMG for you for the type of card. Is that what I was hearing earlier? Look that up. Prime Rogue's friend.
I'm not sure I heard you correctly.
Prime Rogue was talking about his friend's collection that he was buying up, trying to get the mythic for it, and he sounded like he said the Wax blockchain, like you put your packs on there, it'll actually calculate the odds as well as far as what rarities you're gonna get, which cards out of a pool, I suppose. I'll have to ask him next time I see him.
Okay, yeah, gotcha. So within each pack, like the equipment pack, right, you'll have slot rarities. So the first thing it's going to do is roll for what type of equipment it is. And then, once it knows what type of equipment it is, then it's going to roll to see specifically what it is. And then it will roll for things like gold foil. Because of course we're going to have gold foils.
Question, do you want it to be in Hive, or do you care what it's in?
Yeah, I don't, whatever works for right now. I mean, honestly, the Cash App or PayPal would be best, but if it's Hive, then yeah, Hive to on the mountain is fine.
Okay.
What are you doing, Jim?
Nothing.
Too bad you gotta go to work soon. You better get on that.
I already sent it.
Alright, and then I'll actually, here, let me go. General area.
Just check your Hive.
Alright, you remember the syntax you used when you got your free Wisp on Astral Revelations? Go into that new one and just post however much you sent XXX Hive for 10 packs to @MooKiller.
Where do I do that at?
In the Discord general area of my channel.
General. I don't see a general
Here,
place.
I'm tagging you right now.
Oh, in general area. Preset. Oh shit. All right. What am I doing? Lag.
Just type in how much did you send? Was it Hive or swap?
$53 in DEC.
In DEC, okay.
Or 52. I guess it could have adjusted just now. But yeah, I sent you that amount right there.
Okay, and so just put $50 in Hive. And then for
wouldn't 52 be what 20?
what I meant, yeah, 50.
Oh no, it wouldn't be.
5250 would be 21 packs. So 5250 Hive.
Okay.
Could you take Splinterlands reward cards as currency?
How about you sell those cards? Huh?
I got them on a freaking prize wheel because I was going to stream and do giveaways, but no.
You just want me to write 21 packs? What am I writing?
Yes. 5250 Hive for 21 packs to at Moo Killer.
$52.5 Hive, 21 packs at Moo Killer.
And put 5S1GW.wham with it as well.
Holy shit. Okay. Give me a minute. Is that mine?
Yes.
Oh, fuck. All right. Hold on a second. Hold on. All right. 25 point... What? Fuck, I'm dyslexic. 52.5 Hive.
$0.50 in Hive.
Oh, yeah. Yes. Okay. 21 packs. Put in my... whatever the fuck this is called. My Hive account.
And for being the first funder, he gets to design the equipment. Was that what was on the sheet?
No, second funder and second highest single get equipment. First funder is create a class.
Oh. Holy shit.
Obviously, Matt's rules to Byzantinist apply. But you were the one who was asking about Death Knight, so if you want it, it's there.
Well, hold on. I gotta think. Okay, I gotta think.
It's all right. We're not doing that right now.
Yeah.
But yeah, you have purchased the right to create a class.
Oh yeah. Man, people are gonna be pissed, dude. People are gonna be pissed.
Oh. Okay, so also, I'll give you a little bit more input on that. Do you want to do a Splinterlands style where it's airdrops based on packs that are purchased, or do you want it to be something that is in the packs?
Huh. Well, okay. Is it going to be the people that buy the packs will get the airdrops and then it becomes inside the pack, or are we just saying this is a separate thing and you need to buy packs?
This is a whole question. We're looking at all facets of this. So
dude, it's got to be more rare then. It's got to be more rare. So it's not in the packs at all. It's just to buy the packs and get airdropped in.
Oh, airdrop only? You think not at all in packs?
Airdrop only.
And also with Splinterlands, if you create a monster, you get it maxed out in regular and gold foil.
It's true. He's like, all right, I didn't agree to that, though.
Is that actually a thing?
Yes, it is.
I believe so.
It is.
Well, we will certainly take that under consideration. Because, maxed out means a lot more here than it does there.
Oh, right.
Maxed out means lore, and then rarity, and then level.
Yeah.
We could definitely do max lore. Since that's one of the...
Well, what is max level?
Max level?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so... Lore is going to go up to 10 levels where you're actually unlocking something new about the card every single level. And then it will kind of go to infinity beyond that so that you can actually continue to There is no max level on anything.
So max lore makes more sense because I'm literally the creator and I should know everything about it.
Exactly.
Right?
So you get a level 10 on the lore, although that just means that, all of the lore, each level will add additional lore to the card up to 10. After that point, lore continues to go so that you can keep making the card more powerful, but there's no more lore that actually comes with it until some people start hitting super high numbers. Like, there'll probably be something triggered the first time somebody hits 100 lore on anything.
Okay.
That kind of shit. But it'll go forever. That way you can continue. I mean, you can use the cheapest piece of shit dagger, and as long as you keep pumping lore into it, and you keep pumping more copies of it into it, and you keep pumping more XP into it, it'll keep getting better. But, better weapons are going to get better much quicker.
So, like, max level, but you're tacking on, like, BCX to it.
All right, so lore comes from, let's go to coins. So lore comes from the memories that drop in the dungeon.
It is 2 o'clock, Jim, just so you know. Don't want to get in trouble.
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm leaving in 10 minutes.
So lore comes from memories, which will drop in the dungeons. And then, if your lore is only level 1, then your maximum rarity is common. And once you level up lore to level 2, then your maximum rarity goes up to common, or to rare, right? Not exactly like that. There will be drop rarities, and then there will be actual, like, kind of like Forsaken, how you make your card worth more and more experience by blending it all the way up. So you have lore gates rarity, rarity gates the max level. Once you get your rarity all the way up, then you don't have a max level anymore. You can level it infinitely as long as your lore is high enough.
Okay.
But leveling comes from recollections, which is also a token that drops only in the dungeons, and you don't get it from anything else other than playing. And so the people that are playing and earning, they probably want to use that to increase their potential to earn more. And yet, if you want to, take anything out of the game, that's how you do it, is memories and recollections. You can sell those, and you can sell the NFTs that you get. And then, obviously, Dealer will be marketable, and the vote will be marketable, but, like, memories and recollections is what is actually going to drop in the dungeon, and then the NFTs. And, of course, there will be, chances for packs and shit like that as well. In rewards, there will be leaderboard rewards every day, and there will be seasons introduced at some point when we're ready to do, like, battle pass and seasons will go together.
Okay. All right, now I get to spend some time figure out what I want it to be.
Yes, you have time to think at least a week before I even touch classes.
All right. I'm going to think of something real good, too.
Yeah, because we're going to have to figure out how the leveling on classes and races is going to work. Because I kind of picture it more or less the same. Like, there's still going to be cards. They're just going to be cards that are treated slightly differently. And because they're kind of like the summoner thing. So whichever one of your class or race is lower level is going to be the upper limit for the cards that you can use, just like the summoners are. And then races and classes will also have certain things that they unlock and certain things that they deny. Like, you can't be a human and a wizard.
What?
That is something that is just how things go in Khalil, and that's one of the kind of chief reasons why we just had the massive war, everything like that. But just about any most combinations will be allowed, but like you can't make a wizard in full plate. Like
that makes sense.
Exactly. All the kinds of regular D&D restrictions and whatnot. Also, you know, dwarves don't use magic very well. Like, so there'll be modifiers, and then there will be outright bans that are associated with the cards that you are using, and then there will also be the rule sets. So, like, you might have a rule set that says you can't use magic. Okay. Well, then a dwarf's going to be really fucking good there because their downfall is already present anyways. So, much like Splinterlands with that approach to every game has slightly different rules, and so you want to have a lot of different options for how you're going to approach that situation, and each one of those options has to be leveled up, or you lose some of your rewards and some of your efficiency for playing with underleveled cards.
Alrighty, I gotta head out now. I'll see you guys later.
Yeah, have a good one. Enjoy, and thank you.
Yep.
And by the way, I just sent you 30 on Cash App.
Fuck yeah. Go ahead and set that up in the pre-sale Dragon Memories as well. And let's go.
That'd be 10 packs. Ooh, what handle should I put on there? Hive or wax?
Do both, please.
Okay.
Because your badges will absolutely be wax, but the packs will probably come on Hive. Another one of them things that we're working on figuring out. I really do think that the best way to do it is going to be to have the game kind of self-contained and just bridge to both Hive and Wax. And I got to figure out how to bring something in, because I think for any of those bonus tokens to be used in game, I want them to be custodied in game. But like the overall logo promos, since they will have grander utility than just this, those need to be able to stay in the wallet and just read that you're there. But then again, those aren't going to actually be a direct in-game bonus. Like the Otmog token is not going to have a direct in-game bonus. It just qualifies you for everything airdropped to you that does get a direct in-game bonus. So that stays on the wax, and then all of the shit that you get needs to be manually brought in and staked in the game for you to get those events. And so, I'd love to hear some spitballing on ideas for races and classes and their levels and how that should work as far as abilities and whatnot. I think
that's a really interesting concept. Like these, the human can't beat wizard, like a dwarf can't beat tall, so that would like limit your melee range, something like that.
I mean, you could still use a long weapon, but yeah, the size will definitely play a large part in the bigger game. But as far as in this one, how much can we make it make a difference is a good question.
So dwarf just means your girlfriend has a beard for now.
Well, there's also going to be stat bonuses and everything like that.
Oh yeah, like maybe movement speed would just be slower just because you're taking so many more steps.
No, because, well, speed for the real game, yes. In the dungeon crawl version, no. You're going basically step to step, so... The one thing in the game that is not going to be at all changeable is 1 energy per room. There will be ways to travel without energy, but like there'll never be a 2 energy room, there'll never be a 0 energy room or a half energy or anything like that. There will never be any reason to break down numbers of energy into, 10 decimal points. It's going to be the only number in the game that is a whole number all of the time. And is not going to have any kind of modifiers applied to it. It's just a straight up 1 energy per room. How much energy you can have can change. How quickly you generate energy can change. But you can't spend more or less than 1 energy per room. With the exception of once you can get the ability to skip floors and whatnot, but then you're talking about floors. Like any room that you enter is always 1 energy. If that makes sense.
Oh yeah, and you're talking about mapping these out in advance?
Yep. Let me actually go to... Alright, so here is a few floors of maps started out. So you would start here, you gotta go, and these connections are not the rooms, it's just so that we can have shit like that where it's the X because there's no connection here. So this is just basically showing the halls between the rooms. The black squares are the rooms. And that's to floor 2.
The one thing that I would be concerned about is then if someone just maps it out, then everybody else can use that as a template to make sure they're getting.
But there is a choice.
Out of there.
There is a choice. Yes, you can go directly through, or you can fully explore because you get more loot that way. And so I want that to be an active choice. Like, yes, let everybody have the maps.
Gotcha. But if you got to backtrack through a room to get to where you need to go,
you have to spend 1 energy for every single room that you enter. So yes, if you want to take that most direct route through, that is an option for you. If you want to maximize your rewards, that is an option for you. It's there intentionally to give that line of thought.
Oh, right. And so, like, if you got to backtrack, would loot respawn there for you?
No. You clear each room once. So you're generally going to want to try and get on the most direct route possible, because every room that you go into that isn't the right way effectively costs you too, because you have to pay to enter and then you have to pay to leave. You have to pay to enter on the way out, you have to pay to enter it on the way back. But at the same time, especially early on, you're going to have more energy than you can actually continue to delve deeper into the dungeon. You're going to quickly run to the point where I can't go further and defeat stronger monsters, so I might as well just use my energy collecting what I can up here.
Yeah, grind it out, spend the energy.
Exactly. And so it gives, and there's not always a wrong turn, but there's usually one, sometimes more. It
gives me like a Diablo vibe, like
yep.
you can Yeah, like you go to a different world, so you can level up more to get down further. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. And so like every so every monster that you fight is going to drop 1 recollection. And then 1.1 memories. That 1.1 is kind of misleading because that 1.1 actually means that it is falling under your modifier, which is that stat is 10% on 10% on 10% on 10%.
Yeah.
So, it's every. So one of these is going to be on a modifier and is dropped by every monster. The other one is not going to be on the modifier. It's going to be a flat 1, but it's going to be 1 per room, just like the other. So, like, which one do you think fits better? XP or lore? As far as which one the monster should drop.
I feel like if you're getting a recollection from a monster, it's like you're extracting info from him, right? So I think
that's exactly what I was thinking. Yeah.
That has more of a lore feel.
And that means that needs to be 1, and that needs to be 1.1. Also means that memories are going to be the more important. They're going to be the bottleneck. Because they come first and you're getting less of them. No, you're probably actually getting more, because if you're getting 1 for every room, you're not getting monsters in every room. You get more per monster, but you probably get less of them overall.
So this is all pretty good frame, or whatever you want to call it. What would you call it? Wireframe of it?
Yeah, like the skeleton is getting built pretty solid. We definitely still need a lot of muscles and cardiovascular systems and internal organs and flesh and brains and whatnot. But we're definitely getting a pretty solid skeleton built up.
Oh yeah, and then it's just a matter of deciding which platform you're going to put it on. The coder. Well, the coder will decide the platform.
Wait, you said you did 30. That would actually be 12 minutes.
Really?
Yep.
I can edit that.
2.5 each at 10.
I got it edited.
And you might have actually, I'm not sure who's going to have gotten the better NFT out of you and Jim as far as your just straight up order bonus. Because you'll get a stamina regeneration boost, you'll get a max stamina boost. I think earlier on, max stamina is going to look better, and it's probably going to be the one that is harder to come across, but stamina regen is probably going to be the more important one getting deeper in the dungeon.
Yeah. Like 1 every 3 minutes, you knock that down. You can go through quite a bit.
Yeah, and I mean, you will actually be able to get to a point where your stamina is functionally unlimited. It'll take a lot, because we're talking about, with all of the bonuses, it's 10%, just like everything else. So, like, it'll take a lot, because you just keep getting those diminishing returns, but you can get there. Get to the point where you're only taking a few seconds per energy, and then it's...
Yeah, once you get to that, you get the energy quicker than you can clear a room, you're good.
Exactly. And, that's where the bots become potentially problematic, but at the same time, it's 100 floors. How much damage can you actually do? Because you still have that hard limit of 1 entry per day. And that's what I like about the KYC of things as well. Does mean that my entire team is going to have to be 100% fully doxed. And so this is what we're looking at on leaderboards starting out.
Yeah, with KYC, that's more fiat money you're gonna have to use, because you gotta pay some third party to do it.
Yeah, that's true. Fuck. That's
I mean, maybe that's something the game can take on itself.
yeah, that would be, because by the time we get there, we gotta have more going on, more coming in, and whatnot.
Yeah, that's the other thing is server costs. How much computation and now we're getting into what Yabba Matt has to think about all day, every day.
Yeah.
Well, I heard their server costs were like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month. Wow.
Yeah, true, but I mean, they're also making a lot, so it's not
They
as...
have to be.
Huh?
Well, they have to be afraid. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, good problems to have. I personally can't wait to sign a check with 2 commas in it.
All right. So then he gets into nodes and stuff. So if you could take some of your transactions off your server and it's on a node.
Yeah, set up another blockchain. That would be helpful. I mean, I could definitely see it becoming its own kind of L2, or maybe even not an L2, but yeah, that would definitely be a good goal to work towards over time.
I don't know if you can find like an open source code of a node network. Copy paste.
right, so leaderboards. If you push super far and you're like get to the top of the leaderboard, but you die. If you push one room too far, I think you have to live to be on the leaderboard, right? It's not just who gets the furthest.
Hardcore mode, yeah, that's pretty. That'd be pretty great.
All right, so.
So that means seasons are a thing.
Seasons will be a real thing eventually. These leaderboards are actually just the daily.
Well, all right.
And actually, so these numbers are probably wrong. I don't think I want to be giving out 1,000 recollect like on the first day. But the prize pool will grow over time. So this is just basically like a representation.
Ooh, Mort Stock said he sent a cash app. He might have beat me. You'd have to check. From what I'm seeing on the chat.
All right, let me pull up the cash app on my phone real quick. Because yeah, I just realized I actually don't have the fucking chat up.
Yeah, I don't know when he sent it, the timestamp or anything. He might have got me.
I think he did. Quick fingers.
Today at 2:06 a.m. That's what I'm showing on my phone. Well, that's Central Time too.
I'm not gonna show the shot because that would dox both of y'all.
Right, I hear you.
But yeah, everything in my transactions here is first, and the $25 came in first for the 10 packs, but we will make.
A third.
We'll make a third create equipment.
Two of two, so there are 2 second funders. That's what he's asking in chat. And also, does Mort need to get in the Discord then to plug that in to the pre-sale?
Yeah, go ahead and in the pre-sale Dragon Memories, go ahead and put that in there because that is going to be the official memory or the official log of it. And the 2 of 2 is because the 1 of 2 is the second highest single. So those two are. Oh no! Of course, I'm going to make room for Bushwhack. But I'm also gonna you got in there first, so you got the second funder match. But I'm gonna take care of Bush too. Absolutely a thing. And then I'm looking forward to seeing people fight over this one. Those two are gonna be fun. Hopefully it does erupt a bidding war on them. All right, so anyone else ordering tonight will get the first night. Actually, it'll be all day. It'll be first day. So we'll actually do first day. First 24. And that one, everybody who does tonight will get that one. It'll probably go out to well, all day. I'll make it towards the end of the day. Hell yeah. Bonuses, bonuses, bonuses.
Oops.
I mean, the times are really irrelevant at this moment, but
21, 31, 43 free sold packs so far.
oh yeah, we should do that now.
It's 22.
And I am not
44.
going to do the Splinterlands thing of decide how many max packs. It will all be time based, however many sell, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Yep, 43 so far.
Have you given any thought to like mounts or like animal companions?
Companions kind of, mounts not so much. Cause I mean, I was thinking of it mostly as a dungeon crawler, but you're right, if we're taking it out of the dungeon, that does make that a whole lot more feasible.
And you said like you want to keep it 1 energy per room no matter what, so even if like someone's on a horse, but so it would just maybe speed up the regeneration of energy.
Or provide tactical advantages, really what I was thinking.
Yeah. Mobility. And that could always be, you know, later when you gotta. That could be like your expansion, your Untamed or your Cadence. And these different tokens, you're gonna have them. You're gonna create them through like the Hive engine.
The Hive ones, I honestly don't know how to create yet. I have been making stuff on Wax already. So
Well, not
all
the
of my promo
NFTs,
tokens right now are that until I learn how to do Hive. All of the in-game, like, actual cards and stuff, like, that's gonna be on Hive. A lot of the bonuses and stuff like that is gonna be on Wax.
What's the currency that you can extract? Recollection, was it?
Yeah, recollections and memories.
And were you gonna create those tokens on Hive engine through that?
Yeah. Oh, he's not in. No, he is in here. He's on the entrance, right? Yes, 1 second. So why can't I fucking tag him? Seriously, I can't fucking tag more stock for some reason. Jim and Bushwhack just fine. Mort, buddy, if you're still here, come in, join in the pre-sale Dragon Memories chat so I can tag you for the list.
If you need the Discord link, just exclamation DC in chat will do it. Posted. And that is
fucking exciting. Getting things going, yeah. And just like that, we're over 6,000 cookies per second. Fuck yeah! Ah, he is changing diapers. Makes sense. It's a shitty job, but somebody's got to do it. So these will be highest level. Highest one. Fastest. Must be Alright, so for the PXP, it's all going to count on the governance side of things, but we do want to create an incentive to burn. What incentive to burn? How about we can take another page from Splinterland, actually, and we can burn PXP into game XP or lore, or the recollections or the memories.
What I'm wondering is like, what would votes look like? Like, what would we be changing or
Governance
adding?
is going to have to apply to Galil, not like the whole world, the big game, not so much the mini stuff here. Oh shit, Max Payne, I totally did not even notice that you were here this entire time. Hop in the Discord, join us, and hop on voice. You're more than welcome to talk, always. Do I have any strategies for TerraCore on what to focus on while upgrading? I can tell you that I'm currently sitting on 80 defense and I just went up to 60 attack, so... No, Mordstock, I did not take DragonMemories.gm because I couldn't figure out how to fucking set it up, but actually that's not what I'm after, because that's... Yeah, that's what I thought. I was already planning on trying to figure out a 12-digit version of it so that I could not have the GM on there. But yeah, I definitely need to fucking get on doing that. Finally got our 50th cursor. Yay! Ooh, okay, let's make this let's make the leaderboard a little spicy, right? The amount of recollection that you get, or the amount of mementos that you get, is going to be determined by floor times level. So you really got to think about it before you go down to the next floor if you're on the leaderboard. If you're like really high level in that last floor, so you're like, you're at floor like 20. Hell yeah, even on floor 20. Like if you're on floor 20 and room 8, that's 160. But if you go down to floor 21 and you're in room 1, then that's only 21.
Floor times level.
Or floor times room, sorry, not floor times level. So you could possibly be higher up the leaderboard and get a lower prize than somebody who is under you on the leaderboard because they have a higher room number and the multiplier works out in their favor. Which means that sometimes it really puts some gamesmanship on where to put stuff. What do we think of that idea?
It's a little too early in the morning for me to be mathing that in my head. Floor times room.
Yeah, so like here, the one in first place would get, because it was floor 99 in room 5, 495. Second place, floor 99, room 1, only gets 99. Third place, floor 97, room 10, gets 970. Fourth place, floor 96, room 8, gets 768. And sixth and seventh place are both in floor 95 on the floor. They get 308.
And I could see that leading to opportunities to stay on the same level but take the wrong direction of rooms. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Welcome Mordstock. And then buy again. Yeah, because if you get to the boss, well, no, the boss is room 10. if you take wrong turns, the rooms actually continue in order when you take wrong turns, and they skip when you take the correct turn. If that makes sense. So when we go back to maps here, if we were to number these rooms, right? This one here is simple. That's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or sorry, 0. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Right? Then this one here would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Or like here it'd be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Because this is where you're actually going down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alrighty, Mort, thank you for joining us. Have a good one.
I got had twice tonight.
What's up?
I got had twice tonight.
Got
Jim
had
and more.
Twice. There we go. Got an ongoing list both in the spreadsheet and in the Discord. And we'll also set another spreadsheet for what is going out. Looking forward to minting this shit for the morning. Oh my god, it's already 4 o'clock. Yeah, I'm gonna have to be a busy motherfucker today. And I like it. It's gonna be.
No time for cookie clicking.
Yeah. It is kind of crazy how quickly that'll actually go. Where did the cookies baked this ascension 11.55.
We're getting sucked in.
It's a terrible game. But it's fun. What can I say? So we're gonna be actually making all new addresses today. We're gonna be making new Cash App, which means we'll be making a new Bitcoin address for the Cash App, making a new PayPal under the Dragon Memories email address. So yeah, this is all going to actually change up today. But first days we got things going, and that's gonna help with like making sure that I have the wax or because it costs like $2 to buy the fucking wax address that you want, right? So make sure that we've got that. Yeah, it's good to go. Good to go. So fucking stoked. Alright, and y'all go ahead and start thinking about your equipments as well. They're obviously gonna. I can give you, a good amount of leeway if you want to make something super powerful to make it a legendary, whatnot, or we can also go with, like I can go common, rare, whatever you feel like building. Like I'm open to whatever. So
I'm gonna do my best not to make a meme about it. Try.
I mean, I'm not necessarily anti-memeability either. I'm honestly not sure how I feel about the stance that Yaba has, or that they have come down with as far as like Kitty and Byzantinist. Byzantinist, and then Kitty and Lily. Like, yeah, they're kind of weird, yeah, they're kind of cute, and don't necessarily fit with everything else that is going on, but at the same time, not everything has to fit with everything else. And I feel like, in all honesty, the bigger problem isn't how Byzantinist designs those cards so much as a lack of oversight from the team to make sure that what they want isn't getting through, and also the fact that the same person got to do 2 legendary dragon summoners in a row. That's the bigger problem with that whole thing, in my opinion.
I was wondering how they
room
picked
for
who
either
got
one of
what
them.
splinter.
The problem is both in the same splinter. right? I mean, does anybody else feel that way? So I'm kind of okay with whatever. And Galil is very much the kind of place where just about anything from just about anywhere can potentially exist in one fashion or another. It's a kind of place where it's a nexus of the multiverse. So there's all sorts of random shit. And it could be very rare. It's also the kind of place where low-level, very accessible magic is super crazily accessible. Like in D&D terms, pretty much any player character and the vast majority of the population as a whole has access to a cantrip. Like everybody can do something magical, but the higher levels of magic become exceedingly rare. Like finding anybody who knows something beyond a 3rd level spell is ridiculously difficult. Finding anybody that casts a 7th, 8th, or 9th level spell is fucking insane. Like 9th level spells, you're talking about on average one person on a side of the planet will be able to actually provide that kind of service.
On a silly equipment, it's like a slinky comes to mind.
Okay.
Pogo stick. Marachas. And equipment, that's really just any NFT as far as like armor or weapon.
Yeah, pretty much. These are what we've got so far. So head, circlet, full helm, visor, helm, skull cap, hat, wizard hat, hood, slotted helm, visor, diadem, sun hat, head wrap, body, plate, half plate, leather, banded mail, chain mail, wizard robe, street clothes, ballroom dress, tuxedo, suit, rags, martial arts uniform, gloves. You got heavy gauntlets, leather gloves, heavy gloves, padded gloves, second skin, calloused hands, worn mittens, archer's wraps, monk's wraps, grip strip, arms, leather sleeves, chain sleeves, plate sleeves, tattoo sleeves, sheer sleeves, frayed sleeves, feet, comfy slippers, heavy boots, bootsy boots, street shoes, waterproof boots, skin wraps, ring. You have a ring of learning for XP drops, strength, speed, hardiness, constitution, health, a ring-a-ling, which is a 1 of 1. And then we'll have an amulet of cookies, which will also be a 1 of 1.
Amulet of cookies. Where would Nut Cup fall into that? And like it would decrease the chance of like critical hits against you.
What Nut Cup?
Yeah, Nut Cup.
I mean, we can work that under Belt. Belt is a slot that I have planned coming up. I don't have, it's not going to be part of the original necessarily. So our starting lineup for slots is head, arms, amulet, boots, ring, body, and gloves. And hand. Well, yeah. So hand is like weapons and offhand items like sword, shield, wand, or bow, quiver, staff, glove.
We got time. Think of something. in the early version, or is it just going to be like an auto battler pretty much?
Nope. It'll be turn by turn, and you'll have your choice of which of your abilities you want to learn. Or you want to use.
Cool.
And there will be also an opportunity for one turn. Like, I see once when you go into a room, if it's an occupied room and combat is happening, then first things that'll happen is initiative. So whether you go first or they go first. And then at the end of it, there will be a turn for you to use another ability if you want to before you go on. No, you'd have unlimited time after. Yeah, you'd have unlimited time. In an empty room, you can do whatever you need to before you go on.
Would you be able to buff yourself in that room somehow before entering another instance?
Consumables and spells, yes. That's kind of exactly what I'm thinking about.
Well, I better hang it up here shortly.
Yeah, I'm actually thinking the same thing. I got a long day, so I'm going to go ahead and raid on over into Splinterlands TV in just a moment. A moment coming, because I got to pull my own stream up first so that I can put in a little bit more work off stream before we go, because I still got another cup of coffee after this one. But it has been 4 hours straight, so slash raid the outro screen here. Thank y'all very much. As always, I have been Rick. You've been on the mountain, and it has been a wonderful time. For those who might be watching on the YouTubes, enjoy the free alpha information, because there were things discussed tonight that will not be public information. So if you found it, congratulations. If you didn't, oh well. But while you're here, please do me a favor, smash that like, beat up the subscribe button, and make sure that you kick that share button square in the balls and send it along to someone you love. In the meanwhile, thanks for hanging. Stay awesome, because you are amazing.